Hello everybody, Sarah, Ruak, Clan Chocolash, Muchis, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Let's continue our Cougar meat only run. Let me change this thing again. And yeah, last time we forgot our recycled cans, that's why we're here. What a surprise, haven't had that happen in a while, huh? Let's move this. Wait. Why are they not making any sound? Did I change something with the audio? No. Is this a new bug? Why are they not making any sounds? Did the new patch maybe break it? Soundwave, welcome in. Thank you for the shouty, Sarah. What the hell? What about other items? Nothing is making any sound. That's weird. Let me re-enter. I did not notice this the last time we played, so feels like something's wrong, you know? I think this is something I would have noticed right after updating. Oh, now it's starting to make noise. Okay. I think it's back. That was strange. Okay. Everything's making sounds now, and we can continue. So, we are doing some more trades, right? We need to get some meat. I think we actually have it. Meat, water. Let's just set it up because it's already evening, and we are not even tired. I think I dropped all my coal. Not really. Let's carry like 2 extras. Let me quickly check my inventory, and let's start playing. So, we could also go chop some wood if we have the time. I'm not sure. I got some nice weather, 3 more pieces of meat. So we can stay probably for what, like 4 or 5 days. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We'll get our trust up. But that's the goal now because it's our only source of antibiotics. Only source in that we can get in high enough volumes. Beachcombing can have antibiotics, but it's not all that great. It's crazy to think about. Beachcombing is still OP on its own, but Trader just puts it to shame. Kai, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Mountain passes coming along nicely. We were just talking on previous streams about how runs like this, they could be interesting to play in the modded regions. Especially if the new region came out. You know, exploring a new region it always makes things harder, but if I only ate animal fat, or maybe only ate cougar meat, it would be an interesting challenge. The last time we just went in blind on like a fresh run, so that was also cool. And I don't remember where I left my venison. I hope it's here. I hope we have everything we need here. Just set up the trade. And actually we should just sprint, right? Like, we have enough energy. We just finished sleeping. I have been well. Just growing impatient when it comes to episode 5. Hope we're getting close, because at least, you know, a diary or something. Still haven't heard anything new. Hope you've been well too. All good on this end, nice. I'm looking for an excuse to replay episode 5 already. I mean, the first 4 episodes, so in preparation to episode 5. But I don't want to do it too early. Alright, there's our trade, that's done. We have to start looking for some new meat. We have enough for tomorrow's trade, right? This is all 1 kilo steaks, perfect.
Getting weak.
We're starving, nothing too surprising. Just can't keep well fed on this. But I'm curious if our cougars respawned already in the northeastern regions. Because that's potentially 12 cougars, so we're gonna go on a little trip in a couple days. Just on an epic cougar hunt, and hopefully we don't come back empty-handed. Still thinking about killing that bear. You know, this might be a good time to do it. Should we kill the bear? Get some more meat? Mostly guts and hides is what I'm interested in. We got dense weather, dense friendly weather, and a couple hours to kill anyway before the aurora hits. So I think this is a pretty good time to get rid of him. Reset the respawn by like 50 days so that we can trade without any problems. You're excited to see what these new visual updates are? Any speculation? Hard to say, because yeah, they've been talking about visual updates like for a couple updates now, right? Like they released some of them, but I haven't really noticed that much. Mainly the textures for like train cars, right? And this sort of stuff. Couple textures were updated, quality tools were updated, but I noticed draw distance in Coastal Highway got fixed, so that's good. Oh, what is he doing, man? Wow, that was he dodged. I've never seen that from a bear. He actually dodged the the arrow. Bears don't tend to do that usually. That was not a great shot. Alright, I need to go find the third arrow. Get them all. Sometimes... Yeah. Let's see. But I noticed the draw distance is different in Mystery Lake as well. Like, you know, what used to happen in Coastal Highway, just the rogues not rendering, it happens in Mystery Lake now. If you're like going from the lookout and looking across Mystery Lake on the other side, you can see this same thing happening. But I'm glad they fixed it in Coastal. In Coastal it was very obvious. In Mystery Lake it barely matters because you usually don't notice it. It's not as open. In Coastal Highway, I'm so glad they fixed it. It was, yeah. Thank you, Sarah. You hope for shadows and specular reflections. I would love longer draw distance on some items. I know you actually taught me this lot via, you know, the lot change via the console. You could shoot maybe with a rifle, right? Not with a bow, but recycled cans. You can shoot them, right? Like, not everyone knows that. You can just shoot cans and they actually fly off. Obviously very wasteful, but it could be fun. But the problem with cans, they have absolutely horrible... You see, like, they despawn so quickly, it's insane. Like, this is a little ridiculous, right? And I'm pretty sure it used to not be this bad. I think they optimized it for, like, Switch or something, and it kind of... They applied it for all platforms. Like, this is a little extreme on PC, I think. But, I don't know, I feel like... The stuff they will do, it'll apply to everybody, so not stuff like this. Maybe some new textures, you know, some more new textures for like cars, perhaps. I don't know. Improved snow shader. Yeah, I wonder how much of it they're like testing that they're trying to apply to Black Forest. When it comes to visual updates, probably not much, because I think it's in different engines, right? But stuff like Travoy and other things they added throughout the DLC, I think they were sort of also considering Black Forest at that point. You envy me that dance skills. It's all about practice, right? Like, yeah. After some time, it becomes second nature. But did I pick up that arrow? I think I did, right? 7. Is that right? Did I have 7? I already don't remember. I should have checked earlier. So I think we have probably at least another hour or something. Let's take 4 more guts before we leave. Yeah, okay. We're already getting an Aurora, clearly. Lot bias, that's the one, yeah. Lot bias. So yeah, the thing is, you have to set it with a command, right? So it's some people don't have access to that. It's not ideal, but I'm glad it at least exists. I think shadows would take away from the art style of the game. I think they would add. Yeah, I think shadows can't really hurt. The only thing they could hurt is performance, maybe. But I feel like on PC that's not that big of a deal. It's mostly Switch when considering performance, right? Like, I think they spent more time than they planned trying to optimize weird things so that it works on Switch. Why is he fleeing? That's weird. Also, he is fleeing where he should not be fleeing. That's my place. Why is everyone running to Quonset, man? Really? Boastfully before they change into aura walls. It's too early for that. I think they just gained the increased detection range from the Aurora, so they are actually scared of me, of the bear code. I just got lucky. Twice in a row. Because there's no bears. We already killed both bears on this side in the past 2 days. So where is the other guy? He must smell me. He's very close. I'm gonna go around here. We have time because the electronics are not powered yet. And this guy can definitely smell me. He's just like gonna walk into me and we're gonna have a struggle on our hands. Yeah, we probably have like 30-ish minutes until the walls actually change. There we go. Can't even see him. Oh, wow. Okay, sneaky. Sneaky. You get like 200 FPS at 2K on your potato PC, bring on the shadows. Yeah, it can drop though. I was checking my own, like, yeah, similar here. But Coastal was actually one of those regions that kind of had issues. Lily, welcome in. BB8, welcome in. How's it going? It's going good. We're doing some trades, trying to increase trust with the trader so that we get access to antibiotics because we are worried about parasites. We already had parasites once and we're definitely gonna get parasites again. We're eating like 1 steak, so we're at 1%. The longer we don't get parasites, the better, because we are still, I don't know, probably like 20-25 days away from antibiotics. We're not gonna do a trade every night. We have to move away from Coastal, since there's no Cougars here, so we're just gonna starve to death. We have a couple steaks that we're trying to stretch between a couple days, so that we get as many trades done as possible. Get trust up at least like 30-40% towards antibiotics. Antibiotics are like the last item that unlocks on Loper. Like, it's all, you know, the caffeine pills, vitamin C pills, it's all the same type. It's like medical items, and it's a high trust item, so It'll take us a while. So, another height, more guts, and we will take a nap, maybe? Let's warm up. Wendy, welcome in. Which did you dirty? You only just get a notification now. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch is weird. I was speculating if it's like maybe connected to how many people you follow or something. I know how many people you follow, but like it shouldn't really matter, right? Like surely you're not following like 2,000 people, maybe 50 or whatever. Like whatever. It shouldn't take this long. It's weird. Yeah, I don't get why it takes so long. Like yeah, we're 18 minutes into the stream. I don't know. Very strange. But welcome in. Sarah was here on time. Still, I try to always start the same time of the day, right? So like, same time and day. So on Wednesday it's actually maybe a bit more variable because it's like, you know, work week. So sometimes I'm maybe half an hour later, but yeah, usually try to start 5:30. But on weekends we tend to start at 2 p.m. sharp every day, I think. Should not be in my inventory here. It could be Wolfie. Sail, welcome in. Work lurky. Thank you for the lurk. Got nearly 1,000 followers. Yeah, we're getting close. We are getting close. Will I do a celebratory stream for 1,000? I guess for 1,000 we should, right? People were asking me this for 500. I was like, probably not. It's a nice round number, but I guess not. But 1K is, I guess it's customary, right? You should probably do it for 1K. Thank you for the shout out to Silsera. That's off for you. Oh, yeah, like the time change, right? Time zone change. I was like, you're already back to work, but no, not yet, right? In 40 minutes or whatever. 1,000-hour celebratory stream. We'll see what happens when we get closer, right? Like, I don't know how much it is. Maybe like we're like 950, 960, I think, right? I don't check it too often, but that could still be weeks, right? Maybe even months. Probably not months, but it's like probably like 1 month away, I would guess, something like that. It's hard to say, right? Because sometimes you don't get any followers in a whole week. Sometimes you get 30 in a week. But I guess, yeah, at the rate we've been getting them. 24-hour stream and insert some chat suggested games. I don't think I would do a 24 because I like my sleep. Like I'm totally fine doing like 16 hours back to back, like 2 days in a row, right? And we did that when new content came out. But 24, I would just get too tired, I think. Yeah. Big milestone. Yeah, we should probably do something. We'll see. Just sleeping. Yeah, just sleeping streams without a cam are just perfect, right? You'd love to see me do an Elden Ring stream. I would love to try Elden Ring, but that's one of those games that never go cheap, right? So maybe in like 7 years or something when I get it on a really good sale. Also, it's quite a commitment, like it's not a 30-hour game or something, right? It's like 100 plus. And I heard the DLC is also huge. One day, maybe. Everybody follow Bash is not weird at all. Yeah. I mostly agree, sometimes. I don't know. Seven years. I know. I just said a random number, right? But you never know. Like I got like Red Dead Redemption on a good sale, right? It went on a really decent price lately, after years. So if that happens with Elden Ring or something. But you know, there's so many games to play, so we'll figure something out. I haven't really thought what I would want to do on a 1K stream yet, but I guess it will be some kind of a celebration stream. We could of course do TTI, but not for 16 hours, you know. So we'll have to come up with something. Forget I said that. No, I mean, I would love to try Elden Ring. It's just, yeah, it's you know, one of those games. So I think it's the type of a game I would really get addicted to for a while. Because, you know, I like a challenge. Still expected to watch Twitch in 7 years. Of course, Wendy. Exactly 7 years from now, 26th of March, 2032. I expect you to be here. I'll be so disappointed. I will mark it down in my calendar. I'll be checking. When you were playing Elden Ring, you were so obsessed, but like 14 hours days on your day off. Yeah, like I heard really good stuff, right? Like it's really a popular game. I've never really played a Souls-like though, like not even Dark Souls. I actually do have the first Dark Souls. Got it on some good sale. So one day we're probably gonna do that way before Elden Ring because I actually have it, but it's still, you know, it's like a time commitment, especially now when we might get Wintermute news at any point. I don't want to start a game like that, but I will be trying 9 Souls. It doesn't look like it's that long. I think Lupi was saying it's like 20-ish hours. That could be a fun one. 3 stream streak, GG still. Alright, let's set up a new trade. I guess we sleep already. Yeah, it's colder than I am used to. I mean, we're at plus 32. Still, I wonder if we get the 1000 around the time we play Wintermute. That'd be a pretty cool coincidence. Like, I would love that, you know. Imagine we're playing Wintermute episode 5 after all these years, and that's when we hit such a nice milestone. Conversations. Oh, right, we have the special request. I mean, we can unlock it, right? No problem, but I'm not taking it because we don't actually know where this is. I haven't found the bunker. Ooh, 1 cured gut and 10 plants. We might go for this because we can actually use this, right? I wish I checked. We can still buy it, I think. Let's just do this. It's quite doable. Right, how much do I need? I'm pretty sure we did some mending very recently. So yeah, we don't need it that badly. Like, this is still 75, but I mean, why not? 1 gut. So do I even have a cured gut, or did I screw myself over in the process? I feel like we are out of guts, which is not good. Okay, you know what? We may go to Mystery Lake today. I wanted to bring some more stuff from there, right? So we'll do that. This is the time to go because we are... Oh no, there's a gut. Okay, so we can do this. Oh. How many colors would you expect trying to find the bunker? Oh, expand. Well, 0, because we're starving. But it's more about time, right? Because even if we're eating to heal up and eating as little as possible, we're still rolling on the chance of parasites. And once we get it, we're kind of on a timer, right? Like you have what? You have like, I don't even remember. Is it like 40? 50 days probably. It's 2% condition, right? So it's 50 days until you die, but like the final 10 days are brutal. Like you don't want to be on dead, right? So it's more or less 40. I don't have enough antibiotics for that. So in that time frame, we need to... Oh, I still don't have water? Oh, there we go. In that time frame, we need to unlock antibiotics, otherwise we're going to be in a lot of trouble. So what are we leaving here? Maybe 2 stems. I'm gonna go back to Mystery Lake, so we want to drop off some items probably. Drop off this. What do we get here? I do want the satchel, definitely. Keep in the satchel. I guess we can harvest this really crappy torch. Birch, welcome in. Can you tell which bunker you're in based on the shape of it? Yes. So the first bunker is the easiest on Loper, right? On lower difficulties, it's always the stocked ones. They're in a specific order. I don't remember it anymore. I think the Forest Stalker, the rifle bunker is the last one. The first one is, I think, the Hunter one. I don't remember though. So don't quote me on that. But on Loper, the first one is always the one with the corpse, right? So that's easy. We haven't found the corpse one yet. And the second one is the L-shaped one. There's only one that's L-shaped. You know what? Maybe we're gonna go leave the hatchet here. And the third bunker is kind of like an empty hunter's bunker. You need to have this corridor to go through, and the walls in the corridor need to be painted red, because there's like 2 bunkers. One doesn't have painted walls, and the other one does. So you're looking for the one that has painted walls, and that's bunker number 3. So yeah, that's the way. It's worth checking the bunkers always, right? It's just on this challenge, when there's like a freaking Ash Canyon bunker, that's annoying to get to. I just didn't bother going there. Right, we'll do the trade later, I think. We're gonna go to Mr. Lake anyway, even though we could get this. I think it's a good time to go there. So I might even go now. I know it's in Aurora, but it's kind of warm. So let's make it to like at least Locksword or something, then maybe sleep. 42 calories. 42 and roam. Could quote him on that. No, Sarah, no. Kitchen Hunter and Prepper. Oh yeah, okay, that's the order then. Yeah, I've never done the tails on lower difficulties, so I just know it matches with the bunkers. Like, you know, the clues make more sense that you get while looking for them. You have 2 Hunter's revolvers. Got one before the December update, just went back and there was another one. Oh, interesting. Did it not happen with the other bunkers? Like, did nothing else respawn? On Loper, it's not going to change too much, right? We could get like a second hammer, a second hacksaw, if we have the corpse bunker respawn. Otherwise, they're mostly empty, so it doesn't actually change much. Give points to BB-8. Yeah, we'll be giving her points very soon. I want to know how to replicate that. I guess it's just the update. Sometimes the items respawn, but we know how to duplicate with cheat death now, right? It was patched, but the Hinterland was kind enough to explain how it works. So we can do it on an older patch to have some fun with it. We're gonna go back to our long run at some point, the Maglan's only run. where we have red underwear, climbing socks, snow pants, and we're going to duplicate all of those, so we'll have a second pair. So we'll have a full set. Imagine that. That run is going to be so brutal. We're gonna get like plus 40 on Loper. Literally what I'm asking. Don't you notice and really pay attention? It's probably just the update, like when they must have updated the bunkers, right, to add the document stashes. They were definitely not there, the loose bricks and stuff. So this probably triggered the respawn somehow, but it might not happen with every item, so who knows. How does it work? It's very easy. I mean, it was explained in the patch notes. You just die, and any item that spawns in the at the recovery backpack, not in the backpack. The items in the backpack do not dupe. It's not for me. So all of these items, they will duplicate each time you re-enter a region or even reload the game. It's all about loading screens, right? I think the first time you do it, it doesn't duplicate anything, but every subsequent visit duplicates the item until you pick it up. You can even visit the backpack to like check what items you have there. As long as you don't pick anything up, it doesn't matter. So yeah, you know that 5k stack of matches we have? We could dupe that. We could dupe that and get 500k or something. Just for fun. A million matches maybe? That's a nice number. Still, I'm mostly interested in duplicating the uniques, right? Ballistic Quest is cool. Maybe the tool belt, even though I don't really use that much. All that forbidden clothing we have. We could duplicate like revolvers to build an armor. We already have 4 on that run, but still. Potatoes would be cool. Too bad you cannot cook with ruined potatoes anymore. You could like do potatoes to build to like cook even more, you know, potato stuff, because those tend to be a bottleneck. Ooh, and a Sarah Shouty. Okay, let's reach the fishing villages. We'll do the screening and the Shouty. It's a threat. No, it's a... Come on, we all love Sarah Clippies. It's just... Even Sarah loves them, even though she hates admitting it. Come on. You actually do remember something? You picked up a flare gun from one bunker and it didn't respawn. Maybe because, yeah, the cases are different. Like, those flare gun cases, they're strange. Like, they're kind of like a container, but not really, right? Because you still pick the item up directly. You will get more shouties. I win in this scenario, so can't say I would mind. Okay, we sleep here, we do the shouty, we do the screeny, and then we go to Mystery Lake. Could even check for the cougar on our way out, like, who knows, maybe it respawn, right? Who knows with these damn cougars. So, let's do the no, let's do the shouty and I'll prepare the screen in the meantime. You love how cheap the shotties are. I think they're appropriately priced. And Sarah, by the way, I lowered the clip. You were right. We forgot to lower it to 2 per stream. But they rarely get redeemed more than once, so no harm done, right? I lowered it. Yeah, we agreed on 2, right? The 3 was just a temporary increase for the long streams. You thought I forgot? Well, I did, because it was 3 until now. But yeah, like I told you, people won't really redeem it like 3 times every single stream, because it adds up, right? 4K. Once the novelty wore off, we get like 1 every other stream now. Okay, so I have the screenshot ready, so good luck. Region and location as usual. Mr. Lake Cave by the Cabins? Nope. Cave behind Plague Crash PvE. Still, you were right. We should have just given points to BB-8. Yeah, that was quick. GG. It's a bear cave, actually. The one near Plane Crash. If you ever see a bear wandering to Plane Crash, which can happen, it's this one from this cave. It's like, yeah, the Plane Crash is like behind us. Or maybe behind to the right slightly. Alright, so let's sleep. You don't go that often to that cave, you only found it recently when you were looking for a bunker in PV. Yeah, that's why it's a low per screening. This is... PV has a lot of caves in general, but a lot of them people just don't explore because they're kind of remote. And that's kind of what I like about PV, you know? Like, you have this little civilized area with buildings and whatnot, but there's actually so much nature there, right? Like, there's all these caves and hills and forests. It really feels like a complete map in that way. Like, it has everything. Like, if you had to have like just like one map to represent CLD, PV would do a pretty good job. Gonna say cave by moose in Timber Mountain, didn't see any mushrooms. Cave by moose. I guess you mean forest cave, right? This day, cave by moose, it's kind of hard to say because the moose got moved. I don't think any of the moose in Timber Mountain is by a cave, but then again, I might not know every single spawn. Still, I didn't bother like what's the word? Data mining. I like being surprised every now and then, even though I feel like I mostly have an idea where all the moose are. Like, I feel like the count didn't change too much in most regions. Like, you know, if a region had like 2 possible moose spawns, it probably has 2 moose spawns now. There are exceptions though. Ash Canyon definitely has more moose. Timber Mountain actually, I think, also has some extra moose. PV2, but mostly on that side of the map. Desolation Point has 2 as well, but like, Coastal still has the townside moose. I don't think there's any other moose. Mr. Lake should still work the same. Muskeg, Broken Railroad. On that side of the map, it didn't change as much. Well, I don't want to go that way then. Nice try, BB-8. You know, the Timber of moves in front of Mountaineers. It's really stubborn and doesn't even leave after reloading. Yes. God. We're gonna go to Timber Mountain to hunt cougars. Probably not today, I don't think we'll make it today, but like over the weekend, I think we'll hit Timber Mountain. I guarantee you he's still gonna be there. Oh, sorry, it was Mike. Okay, nice try, Mike. I'm too used to you trying to get me BB-8. Yeah, it was Mike this time. Nice try, Rock. Nice try, BB-8. So not for 1 second. Oh, there you go. You're sorry about threatening her. No, 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 you were not threatening her with the shouties. That was totally fine. Please do continue. I enjoyed that. I am for a 7 days to die session with Mrs. Sun and Wave. Alright, enjoy, enjoy. Have a good one. We're gonna read some more. Alright, enjoy, Wendy. Where's Sarah? Come on, it was just a shouty. You're making a big deal out of one shouty. Oh. No, not that way, man. -4, okay, let's just grab the hide, I think. And then we carry on. Ooh, I thought it was sunny, it got like a lot brighter, but just the usual. Then again, fog is not too bad. Yes, Sarah's really busy now. She plays Coral Island a lot, right, Sarah? You're really into the game. Does it live up to Stardew Valley, or is it like, you know, good enough since you already played Stardew Valley, but not quite on the same level? Gotta love when you scare them away and they basically run right between your legs. Yeah. They kind of turn into a deer. With wolves it makes some sense, right? I mean, it's wolves, but then a bear runs straight through you, or even a moose. That's pretty strange. It's almost the weekend, almost there, just 2 more days. Yeah. And almost end of March. March? I feel like it went by really fast. It's really, like, once the winter ends, time starts moving fast, and it's going to be winter soon again. Like, damn, I almost feel like the weather's cooling down already, you know? Like, summer's almost over. Didn't even start yet, but it's almost over. Stardew in a league of its own. Fair enough, fair enough. You haven't been this much into a farm as since you tried Stardew for the first time. Yeah, so that's what I meant. Like, you're clearly enjoying it, right? You wouldn't be playing it if you didn't. But it feels fresh, right? It's kind of like if you get bored of TLD and you look for another game, and there's no quite the same game, there never is, but you might find something like, you know, like Green Hell, for example. Green Hell was great for like 100 hours. Just once you learn the mechanics, it's not the same anymore, because the difficulty of it really goes away, and you really can make it more challenging. Honestly, that's interesting, right? Like how TLD managed to keep things challenging. I think that's one of the best things. And it doesn't have to be like you can play on Pilgrim, still have fun. Customizability of the difficulty is great, but also how the difficulty just stays there, sort of. Of course, late game is a little easier, but still, like loper is loper, right? Misery is misery, and so on. Consider the mechanics in Green Island mostly becomes hoarding and base decorating game. Yeah, yeah. It's true for most games, but this game has a lot of things to learn, a lot of things to explore, and I guess Green Hell isn't truly permadeath, right? Like you can sort of play it like that, but you still save. I don't remember. Maybe you can turn it on somehow, but you can still save, right?
To escape this cold.
So it's not really. I don't think your saves get deleted when you die. Do we take a nap here? I guess we can. We got dense fog. So should be forgiven when we wake up. I don't really want to freeze. We are not doing too good with condition. I hope I have more meat in Mystery Lake. I don't even remember what I do have there. I think I do. Yeah, I have a bunch of more food. So we'll grab everything that's left, honestly. Also, I should be picking these up. We need plants for our next trade. I could even be picking up like mushrooms and stuff, but Birchbark is probably the most convenient. Let's do that. We definitely try Stardew. I will try it one day. Don't worry. One day. I don't know when, but it'll happen. Nap time over, and yeah, now we got light fog. That's a lot better. It doesn't actually matter here because we can just follow the train tracks anyway. But like dense fog can be super annoying in Muskeg or Airfield. Airfield's pretty bad in dense fog. Alright, we haven't visited the Bleak Inlet bunker. We could do that at some point. Once we go for the Cougar next time, it just, you know, when you're hunting Cougars, it really sucks to enter Bleak Inlet from here. Because the first Cougar is on the other side of the map that we will be visiting last, and then you have to backtrack again, so I really don't feel like going to the upper part of Bleak Inlet. We have literally no reason to go there. This is more stuff we can trade. Now we actually have enough. We only need 10 plants, so that one bush, it really is all we need, but we could still stock up a little bit more. You weren't paying attention. Which items are we going for from the trader? It's mostly antibiotics, really. Antibiotics is something we need to survive long term because of parasites. The only other option is rushing cooking 5, which is a little tedious, and especially since we're not even allowing ourselves to cook other types of meat or teas or anything, we are just cooking cougar meat. It would really take a long time anyway. Like I don't think we can just grind it out. And since we're starving a lot, we can barely read any books. I had like a cookbook somewhere that I wanted to read to get my cooking up a little bit, because it would actually be pretty useful on this run, but I can't really ever read. Maybe when I eat food and sleep for 10 hours, I have like 1 hour to read in the morning. I could do that, but even then, it would take ages to actually finish a cooking book. I think that one is 10 hours, right? I never remember which are 5 and which are 10. I think carcass harvesting one is 10. And the basic rifle one is, I think, only 4. We can't read, yeah, I can't read. I'm not allowed to because of the game preventing me. But when they wish you had an hour to read every morning. Yes, absolutely. Chinia, welcome in. Well, how's it going? Oh, we're actually already warming up even without fires or anything. That's nice. It's a pleasant change. I'm doing good, doing good. How are you? Just chilling on a Cougar meat only run, you know, nothing too fancy. Mostly starving anyway. I don't want you to follow me, but we are... Okay, fine, this will work. I don't think we have springs or anything, so he should just get scared. And we don't carry any smell. It's good. I'm not gonna bother with the burps. Oh! Are you guys hearing that? Okay, I am very confused about... This time it looks like it worked, you know? It looks like it worked. Maybe it's with us being like in a different region when the threat level drops. Because obviously the camp office one disappeared. But this one is still here, so... yeah, we finally eat. Let's get that. I did not expect that. I did not come here for the Cougar, but this is great. This is great news. If we can replicate this reliably, we might even keep well fed, right? Like it would be such a huge change, but I am confused. I don't know why this one spawned, but good. Let's kill it before it despawns. This is a good time to kill a Cougar. Right, our bow is in a good shape still. 7. I'll take it. Can you replicate the sounds? It was like meow, but scarier. Honestly, already? Where is he? We can dance him here. There he is, okay. Yeah, that'll work. The cougars sometimes remind me of cannibals from the forest, like those screams, you know? Like they're literally screaming sometimes. It's like you were there. I know, I'm just really good at meowing like a cougar, absolutely. I think I was a cougar in a previous life or something. Okay, first dance of the day. That's a bad first shot. Especially considering we only have like 7 arrows here. Okay, we need to... Okay. There we go. A little rusty, took me a little longer, but I mean, we didn't take damage. Cougar's down, so no complaints. You can't wait till I get the Discord update. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Yeah, I saw it. I was surprised. Nothing has changed. No, I noticed it. Like the colors are very different. Like a different app almost. GG, thank you. Yeah, this is how we killed all the cougars on this run. Like, you know, we're trying to not take any damage. And it is an excuse to practice the dancing skills a little bit. Let's just take 2 kilos ASAP so that we can start cooking. I want to cook them while we're here, maybe. You can change the color back to normal. The UI is so bad. Yeah. In general, I don't like it, UI changes because, like, I always think why, you know? Like, it feels like this things just happen for the sake of change, for no good reason at all. Then just everyone's just like, ugh. I rarely hear people say like, oh man, this is amazing. I love this UI change. I can't wait to get used to it all over. Alright, let's grab the hide first maybe. Everything's so big and blocky. Yeah, I feel like the proportions are just different. It's interesting. But I barely opened it, I didn't spend too much, right? I had like... what? I don't even know. Like 5 minutes, but still. Enough to build an impression, I guess. The first hits on your butt didn't reassure you. Yeah, the first hit was bad. Like, accuracy is pretty good on this round, but we missed the first shot today, right? We have like... yeah, it's going down. It was better before. It's 159 out of 169. Honestly, kind of in line with our usual accuracy when you look at this. What was I doing here? 1 out of 4. I'm not sure what I was doing on Voyager. Just messing around, I guess. I mean, maybe I was just taking like long range shots. When you play again, the user info is so big. I never check Discord when playing a game, so I don't know. I don't even know what it looks like normally. But yeah. Like, I don't see what was wrong with the old version. Look at this curve once in a blue moon. Yeah. I don't have any need to do it more often, you know. So this Cougar spawned back. I wonder if it's gonna be there. I really hope so. We're gonna check. Also, I'm getting thirsty. I think we need to do that. Do something about that before we leave. Still got 29 minutes. Man, that's a long time. It's a long time. So we're gonna harvest some sticks. At this rate, we are not killing all 3 cougars tonight. And I do need to eat tonight because our condition is not good. Like, finding cougars on this condition is actually a little spooky.
Surrounded by snow, nothing to drink.
And the arrows are gonna break with the next cougar too. So I don't think I can kill all 3 without repairing my arrows. That's not just... yeah, that's just not good. That's just not good. This helps a little bit. Okay, let's go. I think we might lose the torch anyway when it's picking up. So let's take a couple and go. Okay, moving out. Okay. We are in a windshield here, so not too worried. You're just saying thick is good, but not on this card. Okay. That's good. That looks like we got no wind in the end. If we got crows, we got nothing to worry about. They should fire the person responsible for that. Wow, Sarah, you would be a very strict manager. You gotta get going now. You'll see us in 90 minutes. Oh, just 90 more minutes until work over. Alright, time to wrap up for you. We will see you later. Flirt. I still prefer the poor man's flirt emote, but this one is nice. You would never have approved that. No need to fire. Simple, huh? Nice try, BB-8. I mean, Mike. Gotta keep me on my toes. Yes, yes, that's Twitch chat's job after all, right? Gotta scare the streamer, keep him on his toes a little bit. I should be scared for when we do the TTI. Like, I wanted to do a long TTI run at some point. I never ended up doing it. You get no joy from it at all. You're just doing your job. Thank you for your service. Oh yeah. Like the last time we did, yeah, Redeem Rifle, Redeem Stim. I hate how BB-8 just always redeemed the revolver knowing I don't want the revolver. And she blocked me from getting other weapons. He kept doing that. That was so annoying. That was worse than spamming any other animal. Yeah, but it would be cool to do a longer run, you know? Like an actual survival run where it's a bit more balanced and people can't like spawn a bear every 3 seconds or whatever. But maybe they can spawn it only, you know, or like everybody can spawn one, like let's say once after every 15 minutes or whatever, but it would cost some channel points, so you wouldn't be able to completely lock me in some location, right? Like, it would actually be like a game where we have to progress, properly forge, get our animal clothing, which probably won't be a problem because, yeah, like, people would redeem the animals anyway. But I just wish you could spawn a cougar. Like, I don't think we can do that still, right? It would be good to have that before we try it, but I don't know when or if that's going to happen. I was heavy, like 50 kilos. Oh yeah, 350 bullets from all the spam. Yeah, I wonder when Fish was developing it, if he thought like people would mostly be using it like that as a spam. Oh look, oh, I love past Bashrob. He left three prepared arrows here, so we can actually just go right away and do some more hunting. We should not run out of arrows. Only problem is we are down to our final torch. Keeping me on my toes. Watch out, yeah. Probably running down the stairs. Only you could... Oh, nice. If only you could domesticate a wolf like that. That would be interesting. Okay, it's still heavy, apparently, but we can just do this. That should help. Let's dance this guy while we still can. If he's here, I don't even know if... I think I heard him. It's hard to stay over the wind. Could be the crows, actually. Let's see. It would be cool. It would be interesting, yeah. I was hoping to keep Fluffy as my pet, but it never worked out because it bit me, almost ended my long run, and I was visiting Canary for the first time. Like the... Okay, he's here. Nice. They don't stay in like a fleeing state in the Canary. Those wolves eventually stop fleeing and ran into a struggle. Oh, that was a scary moment when it happened. Okay, we should be able to dance. I'm a little nervous about this wind, like running into the wind, not the best. What? Why is he still ignoring me? There we go. Yeah, we could sort of do it here, I think. But yeah, the wind's a little bad. It's actually, I think it got worse. I don't think this is a good idea. We're going to use a tree this time because the wind is too high. I don't think we can do a proper dance, so we'll have to use the safer version. And there we go. Okay. The hitbox is a little weird on this tree, clearly. This is not even really dancing. This is more like jousting. Almost. I guess that would be more like if I sprinted against him. That's what I used to do when Cougar came out. Hello? I think he ran too far. Which way is he gonna go? That was kind of silly. Yeah, this tree is bad. I was hoping it would be better because because it's let me steal the arrow. I want to steal an arrow. I know it's stupid. I should not be doing this. Okay, that was weird. This tree is strange. I guess because it's almost like a fire, just a little bit less reliable. So it was a pretty strange kill, but I guess we got it done. Looping the ghost around the dining table in Tanglewood. Yeah, I totally know what it means. No worries, we got it. We got it, Sarah. I love how the wind just stopped while we were doing this. So didn't really matter that much. We could have just danced him in the end.
I'm so tired.
Too bad we can't do the third one because we're too exhausted. Also, our condition is absolutely horrible. We need to go back. We need to sleep. Recover a little bit. I wish there was a trailer nearby with those good trailer bats. I don't think I want to bother going to trappers with this condition. I mean, maybe we
Getting dark out here.
could, but we're already
Time to look for
exhausted,
shelter.
so... I don't know. I think sleeping just makes more sense. Like, let's just eat and sleep. And then maybe we can cook in the morning or something to... Like, we have so much raw meat here, and I want to take all of this with me, like, to coastal or something. We actually are doing pretty good for ourselves. Like, if we can respawn cougars this quickly, we could just keep well fed. Like, we actually are building a meat pile here, which is unexpected after last weekend, where we're really struggling to find any cougars. So I guess the spawns are just weird, unpredictable. We also need to repair the travois. Drop the hide and the guts first. Alright. Sleep, and in the morning we do some cooking. I don't even have enough fuel to cook everything here. Usually we cook outside it with like multiple fires because it's going to take us too long to cook all of this crap. We have way too much stuff now. It's a new problem. Is this enough water? It should be, yeah. Should be enough to sleep for 10 hours. There we go. Ten hours. Jay, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I haven't actually played in a while, but Iron Cougar spawns totally static. The spawns, yes, so you know where to find him, right? That's not the problem. The problem is you don't know when he respawns. Because
I need to find food.
these cougars, I had situations where they didn't respawn in like 25 or 30 days in a region. I couldn't find anything. But the Mr. Lake cougar we killed in the previous stream, like we went on a killing spree here, right? We killed all three, then we went to Coastal Highway to do some trading for the first time. Now I just came back. I didn't even plan on killing the cougars, but they were all back, so I'm killing them again for extra meat. And it was like We can actually check, right? Is this it? No, this is Timber of Mountain. So it's coastal. See, there's Mystery Lake here. So clear cut. So we did it like day 49. So it's like 5 or 6 days. So I think this is like the glitchy respawn that probably shouldn't be happening, but it is. Like it's like when threat level changes, right? So we are threat level 3, it dropped to 2. This guy despawned, like we saw that he was not on the map when we entered. So that's probably what triggered it, but it seems very inconsistent. Like I can't get it to trigger every time. And I don't know why. Well, I could sleep a little bit more while we are... Maybe we should just start a fire. Let's do that. Even if it's inside. Just make some water. I don't have any pots here. I left them in coastal. Sadly.
Come on. Come on. That did it.
That did it. And we sleep for an hour real quick. Before the water boils away. Right. Well, 18 minutes. I'm going to try and cook outside somewhere. Because I really want... Oh man, I forgot this meat here. Okay, well, it's going to be 50% when we cook it anyway, but... kind of sucks. I'm trying to minimize my chance of food poisoning, so I will be leaving this for later. I don't need this meat cooked right now, I suppose. We could just leave it here as a backup or something. Like, look at all this. We have plenty of meat to cook. I'm looking for something slightly more windproof. So we are thirsty. I'm rich in meat. Oh yeah, we're doing really good now. Like, compared to Saturday or whenever that was. You know, this is not a bad spot.
Thank goodness. Made it through another night.
Definitely not fully windproof, but I guess it's better than just near camp office. I would like to have like double fire, maybe even triple, really just, you know, cook as much in like 3 hours. Because I will try to repair the Travoy.
That's done.
Okay, let's do some water first.
Turned out pretty well.
Very expensive using a lump of coal everywhere, but this is a very stick-poor area. So let's leave the ruined stuff. This one is looking a little worse, right? 57, but it's going to be 100 when we cook it, so we should focus on this first. Let's do all this meat. And we're going to feast. And still have one more cougar to kill in this region too, so... things are looking good. Did I do the third one in here? Maybe if it's like windy from there. It is not really going to change much. And I want to be close to all the fire, so probably not. Like, yeah, if the wind kills it, it kills it. Like, it's not the end of the world, but let's cook some meat.
Come on. Turned out pretty well.
51, that's a smaller one, but it's not too bad. Okay, another lump. And I would love to repair the travois. Oh man, oh no. Don't be a blizzard. We probably still have like an hour or two, so we'll cook at least something.
So hungry.
But this needs repairs, right? 28. Also, people reported issues, right, with this despawning. Luckily, it didn't happen for me. Pure deer hide, pure god. Hopefully we have that. I was curing some hides here. So let's see. Maybe we should clean this up a little bit. It's it's quite a mess. So let's clean it up. Let's clean up. There's the cured deer hide. Perfect. Look at all this. We're gonna build carpet out of them, I think, after we are done. At least one cured god, but I actually want to take a bunch to coastal, probably. This one is still curing. We'll leave it here. I'll take the pelts. Sapling, who knows, maybe. Anything upstairs? Maybe some more coal. 3. I don't really need most of this. I'll leave the bear hide. I'll leave this. Do I have another fang? Yeah, let's store that. And that's okay. Conditions a little lower than I hoped, but yeah, we were starving an entire night the night before, right? When we were leaving for Mystery Lake. Also, this is not looking good. Wow, that's... what's going on here? I don't think that's fog. That's heavy snowfall. Potentially even start of a blizzard already. Just the wind didn't pick up. Come on, little meat. It's still... oh, still half an hour. We're gonna make more water here. We still need water anyway. Even though we really want to cook some cougar meat. Come on, little meat, yeah. Come on. Just need to eat something. Okay, I guess it was visual. It's still snowing, but so far so good. And this would be... would it really be an hour? Sometimes the UI is wrong, right? It's 2 hours, yeah. 2 hours is too much. we can't cook when it's 2 hours, so we'll have to do this later. Also, it's just 63% chance of success, which is horrible. Ah, man. Repair skill is like so important, especially now with all this new stuff, right? And it takes a while to level up. I only have this one hide, so if we fail, we'll have to carry all this stink with us. It's gonna hurt. Okay, let's try another round, but I'm not so sure. 21, that's not good. Another 30-minute one, okay. We'll have to go fetch some more meat because these are already just smaller pieces. So we'll have to dispose of those eventually too, but maybe the smaller ones are better keeping until we actually get parasites, if we get parasites. They are less efficient to eat, higher chance of parasites. If we have to eat 2 bites a night to properly heal. But like we could just do 1 bite sometimes, right? We don't have to have full 675 calories every single night. Alright, what can we do in this time? Not much. I don't want to spend time inside because then the fuel is not as efficient, so I kind of don't have much else to do other than making another fire, which is actually... let's see, so we have... how much do we have here? Especially when we drop the smaller pieces. Let's just drop those elsewhere, right? Like here. Oh man, that's a lot of... wow, okay. I don't have 3 1-kilo pieces already. So I don't think we're making another fire, like it doesn't make sense. Right, this is all... it'll go like 3 times as fast, so we just need like 1.5 fires on the big ones. Or maybe just 1 and we'll keep one of them raw still. And yeah, we still have time because Even if it's not a blizzard, it's probably going to be very cold once I step away from here. Right, how cold is it? Yeah, 2 arrows down, -8. We can put the insulation on, but still gonna be cold for a couple hours. So I think we'll just pass time because there's not much I wanna do here. Not much we want to mend. Not much we can afford to mend. Deer hides are really gonna become an issue. I do need to get more. I definitely need to get more. I don't have enough of those. I should just go and kill like 3 deer and place down some hides. But let's just pass time here. And let's start cooking the bigger meats, these ones. At least 2 of them. I'm still not sure about these. Okay, let's cook the 3rd big one as well, maybe. Let's move it on to this side, and smaller ones are just 31 minutes. No, it has to be tied to something, but it's sucky that the fire won't last longer when the player goes inside. Yeah, it's a really strange mechanic in general, right? It's like totally unexplained, so... Still, like that's also what makes TLD so interesting, and like it keeps your interest for so long too, right? Like all these little things. Like when someone new starts playing it, they have just no idea things like that even exist. That's just not things you see on the surface, and it's hard to even observe them on your own, I would say. Another lump of coal. It's pretty costly, but I think we have no other choice. We'll do one more round of those. But yeah, I think they changed it relatively recently, right? It used to be where the fire was, not where you were, and it made more sense that way, actually. I don't even know why they changed it. Maybe it wasn't even intentional, but it was some time ago. It was like... I don't even know, it might be over a year now. It just flew by, so I guess it's not that recent. So this one will be the fastest one, 12 minutes. Hey, at least the smaller pieces level up our cooking faster. How's our cooking? We should be to level, yeah, almost level 4. Almost level 4 cooking and almost level 5 carcass harvesting, so that's some progress. Definitely some progress. 19, 22, 21. So we'll be first again. And I guess some more water. I need more water. The problem with water is I don't have enough cans. I should go and find some. Maybe... Okay. Hold on. Yeah, we have nothing else to cook, so... Kind of wasting all this.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Precious fuel. But there are so many cans in Camp Office. We can probably find at least 2 more, maybe even 4, but that's a little ambitious. Let's see. Like, there's at least 3 off the top of my head, right? And I don't think I picked any of them. Like, there's one there, and one upstairs, but there could be even more in here somewhere, right? 2, oh man, yeah, I love Camp Office 4. Oh, that's a tail. That's a cat tail right there. 2... okay, let's just... I think we got 4 anyway, right? There's... Wait, what? Did I pick this one up? No way. Did I remove it? Wasn't this one guaranteed? There's always a can here. I must have picked it up, right? They would never remove that can. What a huge Camp Office nerf, not having that can there. So I'm at 3. Where's the last can? I may have picked it up or something, I don't know. Let's quickly check here. Could be one more somewhere. Right? There's a potato, but there's a can. Nice. So we got 4. Do you think Blackfurs will be more buttoned down in terms of bugs given their experience, or semi-intentional quirks as it goes? I'm sure there will be a lot of bugs. Yeah, like it's a small studio, so things will slip through the cracks. But oh, level 4 cooking. There we go. Also, I think the bugs will be a little different. I feel like a lot of bugs happen because the game is old. Anytime you change something, like seemingly random stuff breaks. Especially since the code split. They won't really have this issue with Black Frost, I guess, but it's also a new engine. And they will probably develop the game at a much faster pace early on, right? Just like how they did TLD, like it'll be the same thing. While the game is smaller in early access, fewer moving parts, and I guess the code is less old. So there will definitely be bugs. There'll be more buggy to multiplayer co-op. Yeah, there could be a whole new range of bugs just based off that. I don't like that these are not synced actually. It's kind of annoying. Maybe I wanted to just like a half of those here. That'll do. Yeah. Let's take
Might have to drop some gear.
meat. Even the water. Bring it all here. It's already noon. Looks like this is just snowfall, no blizzards. Just in case. I'll be leaving these 2 steaks here, I think. Like, we already have enough meat. I don't think meat is the issue right now. Either way, Black Force will be very interesting. I think Graf was sharing some new screenshot as well, relatively recently. And on the screenshot you could see there was like a sanity mechanic so far. I'm mostly curious about the map, right? Like how large will it be, especially on release. I don't think it'll be too large. Most of it will be inaccessible, but still. Yeah, that's the link, right, to the picture. You have it bookmarked? That was fast. But yeah, anybody who hasn't seen that, I recommend looking at it. Perhaps post bookmark. That's pro level of keeping up to date. They may start with the NPC players to see how it works and then go full co-op. Yeah, maybe when they release early access for the first time, co-op will not be operational. Like that's totally possible that they'll just release like single player. I feel like for early access, I'm sure they will tell us ahead of time. I feel like they will want to try to release both co-op and single player, but will they be able to? Like, we don't even know if 2026 will work, right? It's Hinterland often like sets up some deadline for themselves, but they tend to miss them. They feel they need more time. That could happen with Black First as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 2027 thing, but let's see. I'm hoping it won't get pushed back too much, because I would love to try, even if it's like really small playable area, you know, like Mystery Lake size, just how TLD was on release. It was just Mystery Lake, and there was much less content. Like, there were only wolves and deer. There was one rifle in Trappers, I think it was always there. No fishing, no rabbits, no bears even. No region transitions, it's just Mr. Lake. And in general, way fewer items. Do we just let this go? I mean, this is still a lot. Whoops. Oh yeah, I shouldn't be clicking the fire. I guess that's the problem. Okay. Yeah, let's just use as much of this as possible because I was pretty low on water here. This is good enough. Let's finish. Like a big city was another concept. There'll be NOC, NPC, and maybe for end co-op, yeah. Yeah, I wonder how they will do the map, because from what I understood, there will not be like transitions like in TLD1, right? Like it'll be like one huge map probably, so it'll be strange on release. Surely they can have the whole map ready.
I'm not sure I can carry.
So maybe it'll just be like an endless forest, flatland, you know, not really anything special. Maybe some like basic animal spawns in the forest, but nothing in there, and just like a small part of the town will be finished. The rest will maybe not even be there, or just empty buildings. Guess we'll have to see. So I want to maybe prepare some of the stuff I want to take with me. How about we do it in here somewhere? I actually had a skillet here too, I didn't even notice it. Makes sense, there's always a skillet in camp office. Okay, it stored like a liter of water as well. If we're taking that later. The travois, we're not fixing that right now. This, all the guns, rose hips, and I guess we can go hunt the cougar. Oh yeah, friend co-op. I really want to try the co-op as well as play alone. Like it's I want to do both, but I'll be playing the game a lot when it comes out, so. Oh man, I was hoping to chain a torch, but we were too slow. Okay, at least the water, not all of it. Okay, we'll leave this here. Actually, only needs 2 cans, right? The rest is just, we can leave that here. We have 2, it's good. And we actually, okay, I can carry 2 liters, it's not too bad. Let's find the 3rd cougar, and then we head back, ideally. Kill that issue. Oh, I would like to do a run where I mostly like use skillet and recipes, because I don't really make them that often, right? Because they are a lot of effort. They feel like more like a later game thing to me, but then again, a lot of them are not renewable. So on long runs, I don't really bother with anything that's not renewable. There's now with the trader, there's quite a few recipes actually that are renewable, right? But it's most of the basic ones, like pancakes. That's the stuff I never made before trader, because like flour was very valuable, right? And wasting it on a food that only gave you calories and no buffs, I wasn't too interested in that. But like right now, pancakes are totally cool, right? You could make those. They're pretty good because they give you like double cooking points, right? So these basic foods, I don't think it applies to broth, because there's like no preparation, right? Anything that takes time to prepare, so like porridge is amazing because it's also very simple to make, right? Just oats. Porridge is great, worth buying from the trader, I think. If we made porridge and other things to level up our cooking, then it would be worth training our cooking with. Ah, come on. Almost. My dancing and Sarah's torch throwing accuracy will be unstoppable. Yeah, imagine what a combo. I'm really curious about animal mechanics. I honestly doubt dancing will be possible on Black Frost release. Dancing was not possible on TLD release, and then at some point the animals just got less agile. It's just strange, and I just don't think it was intentional, but it's like the AI just gets like a little worse and worse every time with each update. So that's what I'm thinking, like, you know, the codebase being old and bugs happening. Like, I think a lot of the wildlife behavior is not intended anyway. Please. What, Sarah? He's right. Your torch throwing skills, they're gonna carry the entire group. Should I get the deer? Like, we need the deer hides, but... Oh. Okay, it's half an hour, let's do it. Maybe let's stretch before that, because he's walking the wrong way. Thank you for the stretch break. What is that wolf doing? Is he going after the deer? One time? Yeah, because you never attempted another time. Oh, that's a rabbit. There we go. I'll just use this. You won't be carrying anything besides safe as customization items. Oh, that's gonna be great, yeah. It's going to be interesting for me to juggle solo game and co-op game, because I definitely want to do both. You know, like I like exploring games in single player unless they are specifically dedicated to multiplayer. But like co-op Black Frost is going to be really fun on its own. It'll be overwhelming. It's legendary, yeah. It's such a nice clip, right? I've never seen that happen. Literally no one scared a 5-pack of Timberwolves. Except Sarah, with a single torch. Like... That was such a good throw. Not true. Yes, true. I've never seen that. Actually, well, who did that? Who did that? Tell me. Give me a list. Like with a single torch throw, it's pretty crazy, right? You can throw the torch and it just like jiggles. Jiggles. It like bounces when you throw it under the Timberwolves' legs, and it really helps. Like that can drain their morale really quickly. But an entire 5-pack. With just one torch, that's quite something. Was a luck and panic. Of course, like you need a little bit of luck to do it with one torch, but it was a good throw, you know? You should just admit that. It's clearly torch throwing 5. Let's see if we'll hear the Cougar here. I'm not really sure because like it looks like they respawned. It was a good throw. There we go. Thank you. See? It's unskillful. That's what good implies. Come on. It was. It totally was. You weren't scared of a pack of rabbits with one missed rock throw. That's exceptional. Yeah, speaking of rabbits, I remember I threw a stone at a rabbit. He was like this far, right? He wasn't too far. But I was encumbered, exhausted, and there was headwind, and I literally couldn't get to him in time. I was like this slow, right? And he was like still there. So I knew he would stand up before I would get to him. So I threw a stone again when I thought he would wake up, and he got like double stunned. Like right when he woke up, he got stunned again, and then I managed to to get him. So that was my proudest rabbit hunting moment. And I am not hearing a cougar. So see, this is really, really strange. I don't think he's here. Unless we hear him very, very soon. These cougar spawns are extremely unpredictable. Like, I don't get it. Maybe it's because we just went through a loading screen, right? Like, you have to go back to a region and visit it immediately. But I don't know. Because he's not here. Yeah. You would have heard him already. So all this walking for nothing. But I shouldn't be complaining. I mean, it's still got 2 bonus cougars technically. Like I don't know, they shouldn't have respawned. Alright, I guess it's back to Coastal Highway now. As I do, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. It's going good. We got 2 bonus cougars. They already respawn in Mystery Lake, but only the second spawn. And when I killed the second spawn, the third spawn appeared again. So that one also respawned. But now we checked the first spawn and he did not respawn. So they're really weird with the respawns. It's kind of annoying because you don't really know where you're supposed to check again when it works like this. Like, it's just seemingly random. But yeah, it's still 2 extra cougars in a way. It's just we don't know what it'll do to the spawns after. And differences in spawn rates in other regions? Not really, it's just, I don't think it's tied to a region, it's just inconsistent, because it's probably buggy, the respawning. If they had like natural respawns, it would be predictable like with any other animals, but sometimes they respawn because of the threat level reset, but not all of them, not always. It's really strange. And I'm just a little worried because with these respawns we killed the tier 2 and tier 3, right? So that might still be fine because the tier 1 might respawn naturally later. Do I really want to bother with him? We're a little tired. I think we'll stay in here another night, yeah. Oh man, I wasn't being careful enough. Yeah, let's just get the deer, honestly. We're gonna stay here because It's already late at night and we are tired, so like rushing now to coastal to do another trade, it just doesn't make sense. So let's just get the deer for the hides. Maybe they added some randomness. I tried to like data mine it and everything and I just didn't see anything. But I don't know, the spawns work different from other animals. Like it's really tied to the threat levels. But at the same time, I don't think they should respawn every time the threat level changes. That's what I consider a bug. It's hard to say. But in general, they appear way too often, so like, you know, for this challenge it sucks, but
I need to find a place to
for
rest.
most games it's actually the other way around. That the game could actually use fewer. Managed to survive, can't be that bad. Yeah, we did. It's just, you know, constantly starving, it's a little annoying, but we actually built up a meat pile. Like, you come in now and you hear me complaining. But if you saw the meat pile we have at camp office, you'd be like, why am I even complaining? I have probably like 30 kilos of cougar meat there now, because we killed like 3 cougars here, we brought some from Blink Inlet, and now we killed 2 more. And I'm still eating them at a slow rate, right? We're still starving. Gotta head out now. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Kai. See you later. 30 kilos. Yeah, okay, maybe 30 is too much, maybe like 20. But like, we have a nice pile going. Some stakes are smaller, right? Some stakes are like 0.2. But we have a nice pile there. It's just, I'm scared to eat them because of what we saw over the weekend, like last weekend, right? Like when I spent 6 hours, I literally went through the entire map and I killed 2 cougars. That was bad, and that kind of defined how I approach it now. Because if that happens again, then we need to somehow survive with the meat we have. I don't even know where the last deer went. Whatever. Let's go back. I still need to move to the trailers probably. We could get some more recovery there, so I would rather sleep there overnight on the way to coastal. And we still need to repair the travois maybe. Actually, you know what? The travois can make it to the trailers. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. And from there we could carry some meat, even if we fail to repair the travois, because that's going to be a roll. It's like 63% chance to success, so not great. So yeah, let's see, how much meat do we actually have? Probably a bit less than 30, like it's probably like 20. Right, maybe we should... So we are 2606. What if we pick everything up? So yeah, 23.5 kilos. Solid. Plus, I think these are 2 more, so 25. Not bad, not bad. We also have like 2 or 3 more in coastal, so we came here earlier, it just made sense. But solid amount, I think. And 3 more deer hides. We'll really need these, so let's start curing them. Hey Sid, welcome in. Good day to you too. And this is just cougar hides, right? Do we have any deer hides here by any chance? No. We do have a rabbit pelt though. I'll take that. And we are going to go now. Enough to survive for like 30 days. Yeah. Like, our biggest concern right now are parasites. Because if we get parasites, we don't have antibiotics for them. So I do need to keep trading. That's what we need to do next. And let's hope the travois does not disappear when I come here. Maybe it's because the way I placed it, right? Like, if it's like on a slope, it could disappear. So I actually didn't place it perfectly there. We risk losing it potentially, but let's see. I mostly just want to bring food with me, and maybe this jerry can here. And I wanted to take this for...
Gotta go.
Yes, stem, not the bear hide, none of these really. Maybe like one whetstone would be good. I have an okay-ish sewing kit. Keep the crow feathers maybe as well. So I think we're fine, unless we want to store something here. I'm taking the plants for trades, taking all of these. Well, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could leave the broken arrows here. Like right now, I don't really care. I don't feel like fixing them. Where's the other arrow? What? Oh man. Oh, it's moving. I think I must have dropped this then, right? What is it doing here? You've been trying misery again and it's miserable. Yeah, I just stopped playing my misery run after a while because it does get a little tedious, especially late game. All right, I think we can move out. Let's put this on, be a little less heavy. I still can store the rest in the travois, so it's fine. Losing all that meat would hurt. Yeah, apparently it should respawn in a lost and found box, but I haven't had it happen yet, so better not take the risk. The travois looks like it's there, so that's good. Didn't clip through. So let's start placing things in. Oh, it's the flag. I was like, what is making that sound? There shouldn't be any animals here. Yeah, that's almost enough. Maybe flare. Just store the bedroll, right? For now, yeah. Bedroll is good. That's 1 kilo. And I'm taking like all of this, I think.
I'm so tired. I could just lay down right here.
Could we leave some of these smaller pieces, perhaps? Like this one, this largest one, we'll keep it. We have like 1 night worth of food, and the rest we can take with us, especially these big ones. That's the big thing for us. That's what we came here for.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
And I need to make sure I have enough to repair the travois, right? Like we have what we got, yeah. We don't have more than 1 cured hide, sadly, so hopefully we'll succeed. We have 63% chance. The spawn points of lost and found are random. No, they are pretty fine. There's usually just 1 box per region. Some places have 2. Places with loading screens have usually their own, but some do not have lost and found boxes. I think particularly some of the newer ones. Like, I guess maybe Intel just forgot about them. Generally smaller buildings don't have them, I think. I guess it makes sense. Like, if it's like some kind of a tiny cabin, it might actually not have one. But for example, in camp office, in Mr. Lake, it should be in front of camp office. I think Timber of Mountain has it at Mountaineer's Hut. Usually it's like near the one of the main bases, but not always. Broken Railroad has it by the entrance. It's actually really well hidden. And I think Hinterland has a list of them somewhere, especially when Cephos customization came out, so many people lost their items on the ground. They just got teleported to lost and found boxes. So many things displaced. Yeah, Broken Railroad is... I'm not sure what's up with that placement, but... I lost a battery on my loper run to a Lost and Found box when DLC 6 came out. I was looking for it, right? And I had to actually look up where the Lost and Found box was, and there was my battery in the Lost and Found box. Because, yeah, on my run I'm actually missing so many batteries because of a glitch. But maybe we'll dupe them later with the with the cheat death dupe. I really wanna play around with that. Like that's so fun, you know. You could have like multiple ballistic vests, and I like that the price is high, right? Like you have to die for it. It's not like the Muskeg Ice dupe where you could just like drop roll sips forever and have an infinite amount of them. You barely even feel like you're in Broken Railroad, so far from maintenance yard. Yeah, you're basically at the Muskeg Tunnel. Dupe my 3k roll sips. I want to dupe my red underwear and my climbing socks and my snow pants and my Koichin. So I have a full set. Because that run is not broken enough, you know? We need 2 of each. There is no loper run that has 2 of each. And I was always hoping I'd be able to do that, and now we are finally blessed. The only thing we are missing on that run is a rifle. Like, we could never get a rifle. Fresh leather, which never spawned for me. It's like a... It's not useful, but it's like a weird item. Interesting collectible. Uh-oh, there's a wolf in our way. You wouldn't be surprised if Intron reconsider the information they give in patch notes. I mean, why? It's patched now, right? Like, why not? May as well give us an information how it's done. Like, I am deliberately down patching the game to have fun on an older patch. I mean, I'm not hurting anyone. You can't really do it on the current game anymore, and that's what vast majority of people are playing anyway. So I'm emptying this. I'm emptying this because I think we really should do that. Because if the Trevor disappears, I don't want any of my meat to disappear with it, basically. So let's just sleep. Let's do our 10 hours, even if it's a little early for that still, but we're already exhausted. I just don't want to lose condition. I'd rather take my chances with the cold after. So let's do the 10 hours now. Oh, we already healed parasites. There we go. Nice. So it pop up. Always gave minimal information in the patch notes. You were always asking for more detailed patch notes. Maybe it's because of you. Maybe I have you to thank you. I'm just so happy they mentioned that one specifically because I
could eat anything
didn't
right now.
know why it happened. I spent like 2 or 3 hours science in it and I just couldn't figure it out because I even tried leaving loading screen, like, you know, going for a loading screen, but the thing is, the first time you do that, it doesn't actually dupe the item, only on subsequent visits. So when I tried leaving or reloading, it didn't actually dupe it. I just needed to do it again, and that's something I didn't realize. Okay, now for the big moment. We have one shot at this. Only one pure deer hide. 63%. Come on.
Damn it. So hungry.
Oh, so close. I hate it when it fails at the very end, you know? That's like super painful. Do we take our chances and just bring the travel anyway? I don't think so. Oh, nice weather. Nice weather though. I think I'm just gonna leave it here. Oh, he's still there. And he's running. Oh man, that's not what I wanted him to do. So I don't even have much space. We will have to leave the... Yeah, everything else that's heavy. Everything else that's too heavy for us, we'll be leaving here. 1 liter of water is fine. We will also drink some more. You would have reloaded, but that's just you. On some runs I would have reloaded too, but this is a challenge run, right? So I feel like it's kind of bad taste to reload on a challenge run, unless you run into a glitch or something, then it's fine. But for the repairs, you know, if I want a higher chance, I should level up my mending or something. I should actually invest in it. Like there's a non-cheaty solution. Perhaps that bothered. And yeah, it does suck, right? It complicates things, but that's kind of what you want on a challenge run anyway. 45 kilos, man. Okay. We'll come back for the rest of it later. We'll do 3 kilos is acceptable. And we need to get rid of him. There we go. Oh no, not that way, man. Come on. Beckham, welcome in. Good evening. Too honorable. It's just normal on... this is a little risky. Hold on. We need to test it first. Doesn't work, yeah. There we go. That works. No, not that way, man. He's weird here. Like, he's going to stop fleeing very soon, I think. Oh, no, we might be able to make it. We're just magically going to teleport past him. Bye-bye, Wolfie. That worked. Talked 5 minutes ago about duping stuff, yeah. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, it depends on the run. Like, on a challenge run, it kind of defeats the purpose of the challenge, right? But, like, on my main run, the purpose is make it special. Make it special. And, like, having those forbidden items is already special enough, right? Having red underwear on Vanilla Loper, that's, like, really cool. But having two...
Too much stuff.
Well, that's worth dying for. That's worth cheating that for. It's like the master save, you know? The one where you wanna do everything, have everything. That's the point of it. I feel like the challenge is long gone from that save. Honestly, the main challenge, if we were to return to the old Megalons only on the older patch, the main challenge would be that it's the older patch, which is like harder, right? The game did get a lot easier in the last few patches, despite them adding Cougar, for example, but you know, the Cougar is still adding insane rewards, and the Cougar clone knife is like one of those things that make the game so much easier now, because it's just a game changer. You don't have to worry about dying to a wolf struggle anymore. That and wolf pants combined, maybe even the Cougar head gives you extra protection, I don't remember, but those things combined, basically if you're high condition and not exhausted, and it's not an aura wolf, then even if you have like a really bad struggle, there is no way it can kill you in one struggle anymore. And that's huge, right? Like, most people that played Loper for a while, they had that bad struggle that either ended or almost ended their run. I had several on the long run, right? Like, I lost that long run like
I'm
3 or
not
4
sure I
times
can
almost.
carry
We had
much
that
more.
broken railroad wolf in a blizzard. We had Aurora Fluffy attack us. I was actually talking about that today. And there was a few more. There was the HRV wolf, right? We talked about that one on Sunday. All this stuff. And this is not gonna happen anymore with Cougar Claw Knife. You would need to screw up like several times in a short succession, right? And we can still allow birch bark in that run as well. Like we're drinking birch bark. Eventually we might have our stem soups as well. So that's another great thing, right? Like you combine all of that, Cougar Claw Knife, the new soup that heals you instantly for 10 condition, and like you can really take it to next level. Also, caffeine pills means you never really should be exhausted. If you are in a situation where you know you might run through walls, pop a caffeine pill. That 25% fatigue, it's going to also make struggles even better. So it's just amazing. Like all this stuff, it's pretty OP if you know how to use it. And then there's always the trader and infinite matches. On a Magellan's only run is not going to change anything, right? Because we still don't use matches, but it has there's a lot more great trades than just matches. While you're on the repair attempt for the Traveler, you noticed if you repair the half open doors, yes, it increases repair skill. Yes, that's a great way to level repair skill early. And I actually did that. That's why I'm 63 and not 60. You start at 60 repair skill. We repaired like 3 of them in Coastal Highway to slightly increase our chance, but it still wasn't enough. But that's a great way to get repair skill early because it's free, right? And some of them only take 2 minutes. You don't need any tools or anything. Just enter building mode. Some of them take half an hour. I think that's still very much worth it for 1 repair skill. So yeah, those are amazing to hunt down. I don't know how much you can do if you repair everything, but I think Mountain Town is amazing for that. We were too much in a rush to do that on this run, but on a typical run, I would actually search every single building in Mountain Town just to fix all these broken drawers and level up repair for free without having to waste resources. So that is a great way to repair it. There's other ways to kind of like, you know, level it up, like using the hammer is a good one, and repairing it for fishing, for example. Because you only need fur firewood, which is a lot more accessible, especially now. You kind of want to forge a hatchet anyway, or find one on lower difficulties. Or if you were lucky enough with the second invisible item bug, get the actual hatchet on interloper. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That was a really nice item to find. Especially since there's no Cougar Claw hatchet. Like, that's a pretty big upgrade over the improvised one. Oh, you know what would be interesting to do? Gold nuggets or cash. We could be rich, you know, we could just dupe cash. Even though they are useless, they could be cool decorations. Imagine having like a whole pile of gold nuggets. What a base decoration, right? You could put it in the display shelves. 1 gold nugget for each slot. Ooh, we're getting cold pretty quick though, so we might take a nap in the trailer here. Or maybe, you know, just warm up. That's also an option. Warm up at a campfire so that we have torches after. Because we do smell, and we're going through coastal now, so there will be wolves.
Can't feel my hands.
You could dip the moosehead in the community hall. Sadly, that's not possible. I already tried that as a duo off stream. I was like messing around, and moosehead was also one of like my top ideas. Like, imagine having multiple of those. Oh yeah. But the decorations don't work because they can be dropped, right? The only items you can dupe are the ones that spawn freely, and decorations drop in boxes or something. So maybe there is a way, but I wasn't able to figure it out. I may have to, you know, do a bit more science.
Too heavy.
But it looks like everything except decorations is in theory dupable. And stackables are probably the easiest ones. It looks like you lose like 75% of the stack on Loper. So if I try to do those 5k matches I have on the trader run, I would lose like 3,750. Ooh, 3,750 matches. Okay, this will work. I just want to go here. This is a nicely windproof spot. I don't get to use it often because... oh, one, there's a trailer. And two... Oh, okay, it's not fully windproof actually. It's like, yeah, it's just mostly windproof. So I think we can try this. This might work. And there we go. But yeah, too bad about the decorations. Daniel, welcome in. We're trying to blow up the PV bunker, but it can interact with the panel on the wall. You have wires and remains. Any ideas? Are you sure you didn't interact with it already? Did you try leaving the bunker? Like, it should just trigger when you leave the bunker. Maybe...
It worked.
Maybe it will trigger. But if you have the remains, that sounds wrong, right? Like, they should disappear. Are you sure the request is active? Like, if you check this, is the request active? That does sound weird. Because that should be everything you need. Let me reset this. And we'll take a 1 hour nap. Hopefully our fire won't die, but let's see. They should add a few other useless unique collectibles to display with the gold nuggets. Yeah. They actually fixed Rudiger's skull. It's no longer a collectible, but another thing I tested off stream because I was interested. If you picked it up before the patch, it should be like a different item basically, so you should still have your skull if you got it before. And I think just a new skull appears at the spot, and that one is unmovable now. I think you can still clear the remains.
I need to drop something.
But you cannot move them. Or take them with you. You had the wolf and the bear spawn here. Yeah, and there used to be a cougar spawn too, right? A pretty busy area. I'm going to take a bow here because I think it's windproof, it should be fine, but okay, that's logical pathing. I would have done the same if I was the wolf. Very logical pathing there. Active trade and everything left reloaded. Unfortunate. Yeah, I would report it as a bug then. That doesn't sound right. Sounds buggy. I don't think you're missing anything. It's strange. You could try canceling the request, right? You're going to take a trust hit, but I guess it's better than not being able to finish it. You could just try canceling the trade if it lets you. I never tried doing it with a special request. What will even happen to the remains and everything? No clue. Will you just get a second remains, or is it actually handled? But because that could be like a whole another bug. I never even tried doing that. Still the skull on display. Yeah, so you now have a discontinued decoration. That's one of the rarest decorations for sure now. It was one of the most interesting one even before the patch, but now that they removed it. The only other decorations that are more rare probably are the ones that are outside, where you can't activate building mode, right? Because there are certain decorations, like on the roads, road signs and whatnot, you can in theory pick them up if you could be like outside with building mode, but you cannot. So you have to kind of, I guess, exploit yourself out to somehow take them. Without exploits, those are totally unreachable. But I haven't actually tried looking for any unique decorations that are like outside. I'll have to look into that. This could be cool. But I do have a list of decorations I consider like special. Like I know there's the, of course, Rudiger Skull, right? There's a knob and the concentrator in Zone of Contamination. I don't know why we can take it with us. You can literally just it's pretty close to woodworking tool spawn actually in the building. You can just take it from like one of the machines or whatever they are and place it as a decoration. It doesn't actually, it's not very easy to place, I think. Like I think we can just put it on the ground or something, but it's just a freaking knob. It's not very useful, but I guess it's unique. I think it's the only one in the game. There's the flags, of course. The hanging flags are cool. There's a small Canadian flag in the warden's office. There's a crib. I'm surprised you could take the whole crib in one of the buildings in Mountain Town. The one near Grey Matters. It also has a toy horse, like a rocking horse. And they both can be taken despite being quite large. Like, you cannot take most furniture, but that crib is an exception, which is pretty cool. Mostly, I think you can only take like lamps and chairs when it comes to furniture. And other than that, it's mostly just like decorations, like plant pots and plates and whatnot. And I don't remember, there's a couple more. I think you can take the security chief's badge as well, right, as a decoration, not just Rudiger's skull. I think that one should still work on this patch, but I haven't tried that. I mean, I did try, but I couldn't make it work because I just teleported to Rudiger's skull without completing the tail, so it wouldn't let me take the badge as a decoration. It was just weird. I just broke the tail, I guess, but it was just some throwaway save, so I flew through the wall. You have the toy horse for sure, it's cozy. You have all 5 teddies. Wait, 5 teddies? Aren't there 4? Where's the 5th one? But there's one in Mountain Town that's actually in the same house, I think, right? With the crib. There's 2 in Sundered Pass and 1 in Airfield, right? Where's the 5th one? One is like in the hangar, and one is in Rudiger's hideout, one is in the Avalanche house. And a fire truck, a fire truck? Wait, where's the fire truck? I know there's a tractor. I don't actually remember the fire truck. Or tractor. Okay, then we probably mean the same thing. Yeah, the tractor in Paradise Meadows, right? Yeah. It's a red car thing, yeah, red car thing. I think there actually might be two tractors, I'm not sure now, but I remember the one in Paradise Meadows. Maybe there's another one somewhere in Mountain Town as well, I don't know. There's definitely at least one, but yeah, that's a really cool one. There are two, yeah, maybe one of them is even smaller than the other one or something like that. Like, I remember trying to take all the decorations. I have like a test save, you know, for save as customization where I'm like finding out exploits to be useful, and yeah, eventually we'll make a video out of that. But I tried going through all the decorations, whatever I could find. I think, yeah, I found a bunch. I didn't take every single thing because there's really so many, but you know, when there was like some item, like some kind of a painting that is like in almost every house, I didn't bother taking it. You were surprised but you found another one. Only 4, but you have 5. Do you remember where the last one was? Because I know there's 2 in Standard Pass, one in Airfield and one in Mountain Town. I didn't know there was 5. Maybe one of them respawned or something. You like putting the teddy on the tractor? Oh yeah, I wanted to put the teddies on the bed, but it wouldn't let me. They might have fixed the hitboxes though. I noticed the trunk, right? Like the wooden trunk that's in some buildings. Not the one you can craft, but like the one that already is pre-built, like the one that can also spawn beachcombing. For example, it's in Community Hall in PvE. You used to really struggle placing it anywhere. You know what? Let's go straight to Misanthropes, actually. Let's just set up the trade. We have everything we need, I think. So let's do that. Same save, you ended up with extra Splunker's Lantern that was on the floor when you enter the building. On the floor in Zone of Contamination. So like in Concentrator. And you dropped it there before, so interesting. Yeah, there might be something with the Concentrator. I noticed some containers shifting. So it probably resets at some point. I haven't noticed anything duplicated, but I know I had some containers shift. Like I had a corpse appear where it previously wasn't, which was actually really creepy when you think about it. It was the first time I was in Zone of Contamination when it came out. And I was like searching Concentrator, there was nothing there. Searched lockers, right? The next time I go through the area, there's a corpse. And the lockers were searched, the corpse wasn't. It was like a fresh corpse that appeared later. Same amount of fuel, yeah, so you dropped it there. So yeah, the Concentrator must have dropped it somewhere. That's interesting. That's some kind of a dupe as well. There's not many ways to dupe items. Like we were talking about this recently fixed bug, right, with cheat death. But for that you have to die, so the price is pretty high. If you could reliably just do it by entering the Concentrator, that would be really OP. Too OP even, right? Like dupes are actually one of those bugs I don't generally enjoy because like when it comes to exploits, it's all about how hard they are to do and what they offer, right? Like I just like to look at them as extra features, but if that feature is too strong, like for example duping on Maske guys, right? They already fixed that. But you used to be able to drop any stackable medical items, which was mostly just prepared birch bark, prepared rose hips, prepared burdock, or prepared reishi, I think, right? Those four just stacked here. It didn't really work with this. I guess it had to be like anything that was cookable or something like that. And you could just drop those on the ice, or even if you try to cook. Cook a tea on the Muskeg ice, it kind of duplicated the item. It was really strange. There's a stick here. Take it. But that was one of those really easy dupes, so I never really did it because it's just like, you know, it's pretty game breaking. But some other dupes, like having to die to get something. It's a bit more interesting at that point, at least to me. New exploit found, yeah.
Something's gotta go.
Well, it's technically not an exploit yet, right? It's just a glitch because you don't know how to trigger it. Probably know of this bug, but found an infinite feathers bug. Bunker and mountain node sometimes says that this their carcass just outside. You enter exit multiple times, 5 or 6 feathers each time. I didn't actually know about that one. No, I remember there was an infinite feathers exploit at Blinkinlet entrance. There's the guaranteed wolf carcass, right? And it used to respawn feathers each time you re-enter the region. So that was a really good way to get infinite feathers. But that was patched ages ago. So that's pretty useful, especially now that feathers have a higher value. I should remember that. I could even check it next time we're in Mountain Town. We may search for the bunker, maybe for the first tale, but I feel like just doing the regular threads makes much more sense at this point. Teddy in bunker Omega on the bed behind the curtain. Oh, sneaky Teddy. Okay, I did not know that. Great, thank you. So that's the one I was missing. So there are probably 5 legitimate ones then. Cool. So that's a sneaky Teddy, yeah. I wonder if you have to harvest the curtain these days. Maybe you can just move it via safe house customization. Because I typically don't bother harvesting those, so yeah, I never found that one. I do have my meat. I just have to check. I wonder what makes that carcass special, the one in front of the Mountain Town bunker. Too bad it's probably RNG, right? But sometimes there's like even 2 carcasses there, I think. So it really depends on your luck. But yeah, if you get a carcass there, that's a great feather farm. Probably the best one in the game right now, but it's obviously an exploit, right? But still. Nothing can beat invisible items in Loper. Best bug picture ever, you miss it. Yeah, let's hope we'll get a third occurrence at some point. But I don't know, the DLC updates ended, right? So there will be new features, but I am not holding my breath. Maybe when they rework the custom settings, like, you know, that could maybe trigger something. Let's just hope. Let's hope. Maybe we'll get lucky. But yeah, that's that's definitely a top tier bug. Lots of fun with that one. So, what do we do for the rest of the day? I could chop some wood. Maybe we should do that right now. That's probably the best thing we can do. Let me store this. And we have some time to chop wood. A couple more things to store, maybe. So the birch sapling. Not really sure why I brought that one. Probably more useful in Mystery Lake, since you can always beachcomb for someone here. Right beside the bunker that works for you, harvested the meat and you were cooking and the feathers just kept appearing. So you did harvest the carcass. You did harvest the carcass. That's interesting. Or a wolf wrangler, so I didn't check a lot of times, but it worked around 3 or 4 times. Yeah, it's possible maybe it just stops working, but 3 or 4 times is I noticed that the carcasses don't really respawn feathers much, unless you really wait a long time. But like typically, once you harvest the meat, it spawns the feathers, right? That's how it seems to work in the current patch. For a while, I think it used to be you could just like harvest a little bit of meat, then harvest the meat again, and it would respawn the feathers each time, but that does not seem to work anymore. Let's hope for bugs. Yeah, let's hope for fun bugs, right? Bugs like you dying from falling when the Cougar appears. No, those are not so great. I'm totally fine with those not being in the game, but you know what? Actually, let me keep this. Also, where are my crampons? I dropped my crampons somewhere. Okay. Okay, nice. Very nice. We got 6 wood. That's already 33% of what we need for the bear bat. Each meat arrows will get around 3 feathers. It did not work for me anymore. Ever since like Trader update. Whenever I tried multiple times. I mostly noticed this with bear and moose because that's where I often try to harvest more than once, but never triggered. But yeah, even like earlier, I don't think it worked 100% of the time. It was a little unreliable. Pre-existing deer carcasses. Oh, that could be it, yeah. Maybe that's how it always was even, I just forgot about it. That actually kind of sounds familiar. Still works, but not 100%. Yeah, it could be. I guess I don't really do the pre-spawn carcasses much. I think the problem is if you touch a pre-spawn carcass, it will decay and disappear eventually, right? And they do not respawn, which is super weird. Like, why, right? Like, I feel like pre-spawn carcasses should respawn like fuel. Like, what? Do wolves just stop killing deer? Or what happens? I'm fine if the moose carcass in HRV doesn't respawn or whatever, but... I feel like deer carcasses should definitely respawn. And actually, I saw them respawn a few times, but I'm pretty sure that was not intended. Like it was once again one of those bugs, which is again totally a fine bug. I don't mind things respawning when they shouldn't.
Feels like night is coming.
And there we go, a sudden aurora. I will take that. But we still have like an hour until it triggers, so there should be one more fern here. Making sure the wolf is not around. It's a cedar. That's a deer. Looks like we got a deer spawn here, not wolves. Very nice. May as well pick up these sticks. Nice try, Ruak. Forever booked, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, let's harvest this one and we're halfway to a bear bat. I should maybe get those deer as well at some point. Like 3 deer hides, we really need them for the travois. Let's fix an arrow maybe. It's almost late enough to get the radio up. I think we're like a couple in-game minutes away. So maybe you don't even need to do this. Oh, I can see a thing. There's the crampons, but I'm looking for my firewood pile. There it is. Forgot where I dropped them. Alright. They actually leave the tools here. That's the ones I used to carry, right? Yeah. I guess we can do one. Yeah, it started pretty much instantly. We're seconds away from the Aurora, but it's fine. Let's finish it. Do our trade. Yeah, now that we are set up in coastal, I think maybe we'll just want to time scale 6 this whole trading thing, because it will be largely just trading for a couple days. We'll of course do some other stuff during the day, but this walk back and forth is quite repetitive. Off to work. All right. Have a good day at work. Almost the weekend. You really seem to be looking forward to the weekend. Are you having a tough work week, Sarah? The kid's giving you a hard time. First 5 days after the weekend are always the hardest.
Need to close my eyes.
I can only agree. Clear sailing after that. Ah yeah, for a couple of days, then it gets harder again. Oh yeah, I forgot I was trading underwear this time. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Very slight upgrade, I'll take it. And we'll keep the satchel on, I think. Looking forward to the weekend. You're off Friday, says Leroy, tomorrow for you. Oh, a long weekend. Oh, nice. That sounds great. I honestly haven't had any long weekends or anything since my long December vacation. Alright, I think we're gonna be time scaling this because this is gonna get so repetitive, so let's just make this walk slightly faster. But this is pretty dangerous with the wolves still being around. I'm just gonna walk until here. Absolutely not any farther. Black Rookie stream Friday. Yeah, that's a great idea, honestly. That's a great idea. Dark Showers, welcome in. Kind of new at this game, so you play very safe. Yeah, that's reasonable. I mean, playing safe is always a good idea, even if you are experienced, because you know that's permadeath. Like one mistake and it can cost you your 500-day run. Many people lost their runs like that. Walking into a wolf and suddenly it's over. Big Blue Bulb Zone stream tomorrow. Oh, can't wait. Oh, you haven't streamed Subnautica in so long. Enjoy my videos. Glad you enjoy them. I am working on a trader video. It's just really long, so I still don't know if we'll just split it or something. If it will make sense, I need to get some more footage. Wool socks. They are a little expensive though. I don't think I can afford them, especially the rabbit pelts, because we're not snaring, so that's not gonna happen. Wolfskin pants. Well, we don't have the oil here, and we also don't have any cure hides yet, so we'll get them later. Let's just get something cheap for trust and nothing else. Usually one mistake followed by panic and more mistakes. That's true, but that's something you can fix with experience eventually, right? Like, do not panic if something happens, something bad happens. But making one mistake, that just happens to everyone every now and then. Alright, there's our dinner. Still got attacked by wolves a few times, but survived. Yeah, I imagine you play on a lower difficulty, right? Because like jumping straight to Loper, some people have done it, but it's pretty rough. Like Loper is balanced around people already knowing the games, so only people that really like that hardcore experience do that. Yeah, Stalker. Yeah, Stalker's a nice start. After I did Wintrimute, I jumped straight to Stalker, and it was like challenging, but doable, like bearable. Yeah, 10 hours. So the difference is quite big, like when it comes to condition damage. On Interloper you get like 50% more than on Voyager. I think on Stalker is like 10% more or something, so still slight increase, but Loper is where the big jump happens, and really like dying to a single wolf in a struggle, it can totally happen. But it did get a little safer with the recent updates. We were just talking about it a bit back, like endgame gear, you no longer have to worry about it too much. Like a couple of years ago, that was truly scary, because could be day 700, you could have a base everywhere, but you could still die in one struggle on Interloper, and that was pretty spooky. But no longer really. Like Cougar knife really changes this so much. No more arrow shafts. Let's fix that real quick. You have to go to the Yassi habitat that was in that region where the warper made you cry. Aww. You'll do fine. I know you will. We're doing great so far.
My stomach feels like an empty pit.
You could try throwing a torch at the warper, Sarah. I mean, it worked with Timberwolves, right? Just one torch and come on, I just can't help myself. I'm sorry. I love reminding you of your success. Hey, I could be annoying you about the time you messed something up, you know? Like, you should be glad I picked something where you critically succeeded. You have a stalker run started that you have going to search for the rifles and such. It feels so easy compared to Loper and Misery. Yeah, it's like that with every difficulty, right? Once you get used to some difficulty, anything below it, it feels much easier. It's the same with Loper. Like when I started on Loper, I just didn't understand how people can play this for fun. Like it felt like, you know, super tried hard challenge mode. But then you get used to it, and it just becomes like kind of a chill exploration mode with some survival elements. And you could do the same with Misery to some extent, but like Misery is just a little tedious to play. I think it's a lot better now with the updates. Like I would like to jump back to it at some point, try it again. But still, I feel like Loper's a nice in between. So you can actually, you know, like build a base and all that. And it's same with a challenge run like this, right? Like I can't imagine doing 500 days on this run because after you're set up and everything, it does get easier, but it's still too tedious. Like, you know, build a huge base and like, I don't know, look for cairns or whatever you do on a long run. Eating only cougar meat, you can do it, but it's just unnecessarily tedious. And Loper just really nice for this because it does keep you on your toes a little bit. It's not like easy, even if you have thousands of hours. It's just like easy enough that you can kind of relax and do some late game stuff, some chill stuff too. Looking for one's clip from Substation where he one torches the Team Bees. We're unable to find it. Looked over 300 clip titles. See, it never existed. But yeah, I get what you're saying. You saw Wands do it as well. Your list starts now. 1 Wands, 2 Sarah. Yeah, just the most elite players there, see? I have to be part of that exclusive list, but I could never one torch a Timberwolf pack. That's just above my expertise, above my skills. I'm gonna check the Cinder Hills, man. We should have more coal. I don't think the coal respawned, but I left a bunch outside, I think. I don't think I could carry all of it. And we have some time, so let's do it. Temperatures are so reasonable. You mean on Stalker? Yeah. I guess, yeah, that's one of the big differences, right? The 3 biggest differences on Loper compared to Stalker are temperatures, wolves and how much damage they deal, and in general wildlife, but it's mostly wolves that are the big problem, and loot, right? You notice especially like container loot, and some items are completely missing. So that's like the 3 big changes from Stalker. You'll bring a flare tomorrow and you'll chuck it to the warper to see if it works. Yes, you should science it. Loper feels like the standard mode. Yeah, especially now with Misery and with like certain updates making the game easier. I think it is the standard mode for a player that already has like, let's say, at least a couple hundred hours and knows what they are doing, really. It used to be like the elite mode, right? But like 6 or 7 years ago, the game was different. It was tougher. Like if you play a time capsule, you really see a difference. I actually died. I played all the Wintermute, right? And that's Voyager difficulty, and I died from blood loss once doing that. I underestimated a little bit, of course, and I didn't expect I would die. Also, it's no big deal because you can reload the game, but it was still funny that it happened. Every other difficulty has too much gear and not enough danger. Yeah, it depends on the person though, right? Like, some people play for 1,000 hours and they enjoy Pilgrim because they enjoy the more chill experience, but yeah, I like to stay challenged in games typically. I feel like in TLD, the base difficulty, it won't provide that forever, right? Like, after a couple thousand hours, even Misery, like, I could survive forever on the first run if I wanted to, but it was still a nice challenge. But that's the nice thing as well about TLD, that you can just make your own challenges. Like, you know, you can eat cougar meat only if you're getting bored of vanilla Loper. Standard Pass is no joke on Loper. Yeah, Standard Pass... Yeah, the regions matter too, right? Like, there's the difficulty level, and then there's also the region, like... Standard Pass on Voyager is harder than Mr. Lake on Stalker. Not sure if it's harder than Mr. Lake on Loper, like, that's already quite a big jump, but... The regions definitely matter, and Standard Pass is easily the hardest. Get on the list. Absolutely can. No. Not on that list. That's too exclusive of a list. I just can't do that. Once they add custom settings to add source to interloper, it'll be your main setting. Oh, I can't wait to try the new hardest difficulty, right? Maybe with some tweaks, like... Nogla is already a great challenge too, right? Like you maxed custom settings more or less. But the no held region on long runs, it changes the playstyle too much and it becomes too tedious. Same thing on Misery, right? At least you have the renewable cooking recipes if you want to use those, so you can kind of just turn off passive region and rely on recipes. It's just a little weird, you know, to get all your region from recipes. But technically you can nerf your region that way. Maybe if you can really slow down thermic and respawn, that would be a good way to do it, right? Because that's where most of the renewable recipe healing comes from. You need broth. So if you like made ptarmigans even more rare or something, then it could work nicely. Like, I'm sure there will be some kind of balance. But what I'm mostly hoping for, that we'll be able to make a colder... I want colder weather, basically, right? Because even Nogwa or Misery, they are not colder than Loper. They are all the same temperatures. And Tonza with the raid, welcome in. How was your stream? Started playing Loper before Beachcombing and for territories and such. Before Beachcombing? That was a long time ago. You mean before new Beachcombing though? Because old Beachcombing is like what, 2016 probably. Thank you for the show, Dark Shores, thank you for the follow. Playing Misery Day 215, still alive, nice. Yeah, you can stay indefinitely in coastal. Honestly, the game is the game is a bit too coastal centric at this point. That's the one thing I really dislike about the trader. I wish they at least added him to Bleak Inlet or something, but... Thank you for the follow, Hankily. Insane, 250 days of misery. Yeah, that's quite the feat, yeah, like... Hundreds of days of misery. We were just talking about it, right? Like... In these high-level difficulty modes... It is possible to survive forever, still, in theory. But it's incredibly tedious, and... Just surviving a couple hundred days, it's a huge feat. This wolf right here, I'm not sure if he's here, but I hate him. Literally, my least favorite wolf post-refresh. This guy that spawns right here. Oh, such a nasty spawn. We made it to Cinder Hills though. How's the Cougar mid run? I recovered well. Yeah, we had a mystery like Cougar respawn today, which I did not expect. So, we hold a bunch of Cougar mid here and we're getting the trader trust up. We're going to check our call here, maybe some of it respawned, I hope. Let's see. Let's go to the other side and then we'll see. Maybe there's something on the other side too. I feel like there won't be anything in here though. I may as well like check while passing through, but it's too dark for me to see. Samafa, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. You said this is you're on coastal. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, coastal is so good. It's hard to not be in coastal a lot. Like, we're going through it right now, just doing a bunch of trading. And that does get a little grindy, a little repetitive. I really wish the trader just, like, appeared randomly in any region. They're not gonna do that anymore, right? Because, one, they released the trader, and two... The way they did him, like, he can only be on the coast basically, so it's just not gonna work. But I wish the trader just like randomly told you through radio, like I'll be hanging out in I don't know, airfield, and you have like 10 days to trade somehow, right? Like that's what I was hoping it would be. Other than that, the trader's great though, but I just am a little worried about how with how good he is, like how important coastal highway has become. Thank you for the alert, Ruck. Haven't had to search for saplings at all. Yeah, yeah. You can also just beachcomb, right? That's another thing. Like coastal already had beachcombing. It was already probably the best region for long-term survival. Like, you know, if you were like day 1000 plus, I guess you wanted to be in coastal, and now it's even better. So also, if Trader had to be just in one region, coastal was like one of the worst picks, I think, for him. Like, they could have put him on the other side of the map, right? Blackrock, HRV, or maybe in the far territories, somewhere far away from the coast. That would be great, but it is what it is. Go to day 217, it'll get dangerous soon when we're going to Zone of Contamination. You hate poisoned wolves. Oh, Zone of Contamination trip on Misery. Yeah, I hope it goes well. I saw the condition went down, right? So you were like 30 or something, so you'd have to get insanely lucky to survive a struggle with broken body. So it's one wolf bark away from death. Yeah, I don't think we have any hole here, but I'm going to pay more attention now. Degrading starts when you enter new region. Not really, it's a bit more complicated than that. I think far territories might have a separate timer, but global decay is a thing. It's definitely a thing. Most items decay from day one globally, but in containers there's like an exception, I think. The first item you find in a container decays much slower, or maybe it doesn't even decay, I'm not sure. I think it does decay, but it's like way slower. So like, if you sum it on like day 600 on Loper, you will probably still find like one can of peaches in the cargo container, but normally would find, I don't know, 6, something like that. Can't see coastal anymore, have to start a no coastal save. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, right? Because like, the added content is great, it just kind of messes up the map balance. Like, it was not the best even before, but this kind of really made coastal so insanely important. 20 condition left, yeah, it's... Like, I had that really lucky struggle, right? And it was still... I think it was still like 40% condition. Then again, I didn't have a Cougar knife, and I was like low energy, so it would be possible in theory. Like, you can, you know, just like get jumped by a wolf and scare it right away. It's totally possible, but that requires quite a bit of luck already. Okay, so 0 call, we'll just take what we have outside. We are a little low, I was hoping to find some more. I know it's a little dark and maybe I just shouldn't be stingy and light a torch, but I guess we're not that desperate for a call anyway. I was mostly just hoping to find a couple lamps. I guess we could go to Desolation Point for a call run, but I'm not that desperate, yeah. Let's just focus on the trade, I guess. That was amazing RNG. Yeah, well, it was bad RNG at first, because it wasn't really RNG, right? But the wolf didn't bark or anything, so at least it got balanced out by the lucky struggle. Because that would have been a really crappy death. Dying to a silent wolf. Trader in any coastal region would have been nice. Blick and DP. Yeah, I feel like DP doesn't need it, especially now that it's a dead-end region, because like it's so close to, especially since Trader is like near Crumbling Highway, right? But Blick Inlet definitely, like Blick Inlet, even if it's like unlockable trading box, maybe with high trust. But it would be nice to have it there, because like, come on, Blick Inlet could really use something. So many people don't really go there anyway, even with woodworking tools being there, since there's another box in Ash Canyon, which is typically just much more convenient. Everybody's gonna get a backpack anyway. Personally, I think that Zone of Contamination is a great region to loot. Can have plenty RNG matches, far striker rank office too. Yeah, definitely. The Far Striker is actually guaranteed, right? Like, there's no variance. There's always 4 Far Strikers on Loper and Misery. So it's always there somewhere. So that's a nice loot always. Coffees. Can be pretty good for potatoes too. Potatoes are nice. And honestly, Zone of Contamination is like the coziest region of the of the 3. Like, the temps are the warmest, and on Misery that matters especially, right? Like, Sundered Pass, late game, on Misery. I've never been to Sundered Pass on Misery even, like, I already hated PvE, so I can only imagine Sundered Pass with Frigid Bones, like, ugh. But the Zone of Contamination is actually, like, medium cold, you know, like, kind of like Ash Canyon. Or HRV, so it's not that bad. But yeah, there is a lot of poison walls, so something to watch out for. HRV and Blink are so easily avoidable. Yeah, like, the structure of the map, there's too many dead-end regions, and typically they are the regions that are... Often many people don't really ever visit them, right? Like, especially the ones in the corners. Like, far territories are fine because they're kind of like a big circle, in a way. You can kind of circle between the 3 regions, go back to Transfer Pass and leave. And, you know, it's a pretty small map, it's just like a DLC map, so... I think those are, like, okay, even though they feel far away, and it's mostly the region entrances that are problematic, like... That path at the entrance of Airfield and also Sundered Pass, like from Transfer Pass, it's horrible. It just takes ages. But Zone of Contamination is fine, it's just like straightforward. I wish all 3 were like that, honestly. But in the base map, like HRV, Blick Inlet, Black Rock, Ash Canyon, Desolation Point are all kind of dead-end regions. And Ash Canyon is the only one really worth visiting because of Backpack. And probably also woodworking tools. Desolation Point is fine for beachcombing and it's like really close to coastal anyway. But the other 3, you know, like I love HRV for spawns, but a lot of people completely avoid HRV. Black Rock and Bleak, they just don't have that much going for them. Like Zone of Contamination besides the mine. I like the mine too. I hoped it, especially when I was there for the first time. It was so exciting to be lost. It was a nice maze, but it's definitely less convenient to go for a coal run in Zone of Contamination than in Cinder Hills. Like, Zone of Contamination is better for coal in theory, but it's just so spread out, right? So I'd still much rather get coal in Cinder Hills. Like, it might have less coal, but it has better spots overall because it's much faster to loot. I don't think I have the hatchet, right? Oh no, I kept it, okay. We're gathering fur for a bear bet and we have time until sunset, so we could do this for 2 hours as we're going. Warmer weather is one reason to choose it first. Yeah, that too. If you're going through all of them, then it doesn't matter.
Is like bark, 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 bork, 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 ork, bork, and oh. Greetings, Grom Poisoned Wolfies. Shash changes shash tin shash.
I thought the message cut off. She was quiet for so long. Like halfway through it. That was strange. HR is a fantastic start. Oh yeah, HR is my favorite start. Like, I love HRE. It's just if you don't start there, you don't necessarily have to go there ever. Late game, it's like, you know, you're probably going there either just to, like, for the sake of completeness, like you want to visit every every map or whatever. Or you could go there for like natural resources. Those are great. Rose hips, mushrooms, amazing there. But none of those respawn, right? So it's like a one-time trip anyway. Oh, that's a lot of wolves here. Yeah, like once you know HRV, it's wonderful. But a lot of newer players, they like either never visited because they heard bad stuff, or they go there once, they get lost, and they never come back again because they had a first bad experience, and they just wanna just leave it alone. It just doesn't feel worthwhile. HRVS Timberwolves, very few though. I mean, you're more likely to find Timberwolves in Coastal Highway than in HRV, or even more yeah, in Broken Railroads. It does have Timbers, but they are only in the valley as far as I know. And honestly, you should not go to the valley most of the time. Like, the valley has never been worth it, so if you're worried about Timberwolves, you just don't go to the valley anyway. I never go to the valley regardless, unless I actually am trying to explore everything. And I also don't mind Timberwolves, like I'm totally fine with them. Depending on the situation. They're more annoying. Like right now, I prefer Black Walls in this run. I'm trying to save my bow condition, and Timberwolves, the best way to deal with them is to kill them, because then they leave you alone. Like scaring Timberwolves, I wish it was more effective. I wish it lasted longer. If you scare a Timberwolf pack by draining their morale, it can last like 30 in-game minutes if you're unlucky. If they... Meanwhile, with Black Walls, oh boy. Okay, luckily he turned around. I couldn't walk through the other side, so I thought I might have to shoot him. Scared there when you don't know it. Yeah, you were learning it relatively recently, right? But you were doing great. I don't know, I always enjoyed HRV, like, it was actually one of the regions I explored pretty early on, like, because I started, you know, I started on Wintermute, the 3 episodes that were out then, so I knew the Wintermute regions. I mostly just hang around those when I started survival for the first time, and HRV was like the only region on this side, right? Like this is Wintermute regions mostly, this and maybe Pleasant Valley, but I didn't even go there. Like I mostly hang around here. This was my place when I started survival. So I was just like, okay, I've never been here, let's go there. And it was the first like new non-Wintermute region I actually explored. And your no-go run, you almost got effed in the valley because you had no idea. Oh yeah, I was there on my long run as well in December. I was actually excited to see them, because HRV had very little new content, right? Basically no safe house customization. Refresh didn't seem to do that much there, actually. The moves moved a little bit, the bears seemed to be the same. So I was like, man, this place is almost the same. Besides the Cougars maybe, right? Barely saw any differences in HRV, but then I saw those Timbies in the valley, and I was like, oh wow, that's cool. What's the reason to add Timbies to the Death Valley? Yeah, it's a strange spawn, because the valley already sucks, and most people don't like Timberwolves. I am still hoping that the valley will be a transition to a new region in the future. Otherwise, it has like no reason for existing almost. Unless you want the Woodrise bow on lower difficulties, you might get it down there. But otherwise, why go there, like, really? Unless you're really trying to like 100% every single location on like a long run. Then sure, you have to go there simply because it exists. But that's like the only reason. It's really not worth visiting. I like the Raven in Broken Railroad, for example, right? A lot of people apparently skip that one. The climb is long, but like there's a stim, there's guaranteed coffee, potentially a far striker there. That's amazing. And there's no wolves there or anything. Wonderful place to visit, for sure. You have no idea where you're going, you've never been there. Yeah, enjoy that feeling while it lasts, like that's always great, being lost. Experienced players only get it when a new region comes out, and that's always a treat.
Okay, Bashi, well done with the run. You recovered and you keep going. Congrats, man. Tonza has to lurk now and be shh.
Alright, be shh, Donza. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy the being. Have a good one, and thank you again for the raid. Maybe should give a different resource. Yeah, definitely. That would help. Like that would motivate people dealing with them more often. Like, give us a Timberwolf scarf, right? Or Timberwolf sweater. Some craftable clothing. I want inner head slot for the scarf and maybe like the sweaters. That'll be nice. There we go. They do have more meat. Yeah, that's like the only difference. They are larger than black wolves. No recipes for moose or bear meat.
Dusk.
There is stalker pie. It definitely has bear meat. I don't think it has moose meat though. Yeah, I'm not sure if moose meat has any recipes, and cougar meat doesn't have any either. Broken Road is so underrated, you always set up a major base there. Yeah, it's a lot better now. It's probably underrated because people have made their opinion. It's an older region, and it used to be a dead-end region. No birch bark, no beachcombing, no coal spawns, right? So, honestly, not the best. Kind of a long walk to actually be at either of those bases. No fishing either. They fixed that. It connects to far territories now. It's a lot better, but yeah, like it's still a little, you know, in the corner. But I love setting up the area. Like Hunting Lodge is such a cool base, just for the way it looks. Street, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Broken Road can have 10 deer carcasses and pricked birch. Lead to start on a loper or higher. Yeah, it's really nice. Honestly, I think Broken Road is a great for like lower level players. Yeah, the wolves around Maintenance Shed are pretty brutal, especially for a new player, but it also gives you an opportunity to kind of get comfortable with them, and you know, hard to get lost in the region, and it's the single easiest rifle. So, you know, for any new player that like hates playing without a rifle, and that's a common complaint, right? Like they loot a couple starter regions, they don't find a rifle. Well, Broken Road, you just go to the lodge and get your rifle. It's like the simplest rifle. So it's a pretty nice start. Removed Hunting Lodge moves and traded for Team Bees. I think it's still there, isn't it? I have not seen the Hunting Lodge spawn for ages though. Like, on my long run, I sadly have it at Maintenance Shed. I got unlucky, I got the crappier spawn. And that one is still there. I know they didn't move that one, because it was still there post-refresh. Where? There is he. I heard those footsteps. This weather right now. Yeah, we're getting an Aurora because we completed a trade. So... Oh, a whetstone. Okay, I missed this one. Alright, I'll be taking a nap actually because we're getting a little tired. By the time you wake up, we should have the Aurora active. Both moose spawns are now between Shed and Lodge. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, that sucks, yeah. I didn't know that actually, yeah. I haven't actually seen a moose in Broken Railroad at all since refresh. I only saw the markings. So maybe I just saw like two different ones I didn't even realize. So I was just going with the markings. Yeah, some of the moose just didn't get moved at all. But then again, Broken Railroad, there weren't many options, right? Like, where could they even put the moves? Because Broken Railroad is like the smallest region in the game, pretty much. Maybe if you count transfer pass, I guess that might be smaller. But it's even smaller than Desolation Point. At least in Desolation Point you have a decent chunk of ice to walk on, but Broken Railroad you have like one long path, maintenance shed, broken bridge, lake, and then hunting lodge, and then like rickety bridge path, right? And that's it. So I don't know. They could have put it in the rickety bridge area, but it would have been kind of awkward. Like I don't know, maybe not the best location for a moose spawn. And most of it is just very linear paths. Too narrow for a moose. They could have put him on the large lake, I suppose, like in the middle of the lake, or if they moved the bear, but they didn't move the bear, they could have put it where the bear was, stuff like that. It's in the rope moose and the lake moose, but not hunting lodge moose. Okay, so closer to rope and closer to lake, yeah. I've seen the markings in exactly the same spot, so like I think one of those is still the old one. Maybe they like moved him slightly. They did it with the Quonset moose. Quonset moose is still, well, Quonset, coastal townside moose is still in the town. It's just slightly misplaced, basically. They moved him literally like a couple meters. So yeah, refreshed. We're exactly where we were 15 minutes into the stream. Baby 8, welcome back. We actually killed 2 cougars and brought like 30 kilos of cougar meat from Mystery Lake, okay? So we did something. We've been on a trip to Mystery Lake. So this is only like our 3rd trade today, which is not much. Broken Road is not for massive adventures, it's for setting up a run with your clothing, streams and bird saplings. Yeah, I love both of those buildings as main bases, they are really cool. Just a little too far from renewable resources that matter, right? Beachcombing, coal and birch bark, what I mostly mean. Like, none of that is in Broken Road, which is kind of annoying, sadly. But sometimes it's cool to set up a base because the base is cool, you know? Like, Hunting Lodge gets extra points for that, to me alone. Maintenance shed maybe doesn't look as cool, but it's also more practical, like the outer shack is just so good, right? It's basically a cave. There's only 2 places in the game, and until very recently this was the only place. The stone church in Desolation Point also works like that now. For some reason, ever since Safe House customization. It's kind of like the back part of a cave, so... actually even better in some ways, like... because it's slightly warmer, I think. It used to have like no warmth bonus. I think you could start a Magdalene fire in there. Not sure why they changed it. Maybe they were trying to make a customizable area out of it and then gave up. Removed lodge moves but added camp office 1. Yeah, you know, camp office needed a buff. But this is what I'm talking about, right? Like, I loved most of the new update, but map balance is kind of strange now. It's in a weird spot. I do wish they did something about that, but I don't think they will. Ooh, that was a long drop. Fishing setups are fun on the lake. Yeah, you can set up snow shelter with like 4 holes, but it's one of the trickier locations. It's pretty hard to get right. I never really do that actually, because I just don't bother fishing there much. Why just 1 flower? Because we're just trading to increase trust now. What we need is antibiotics on this run, right? We have this. Eventually we're gonna get a parasites. It's just a matter of time, right? We'd have to be insanely lucky to never get them, like... You know, we're not gonna play the run forever, so like, we could in theory never get parasites again, but it's unlikely. And we need to unlock antibiotics before the parasites get serious enough. So like, right now we're doing good. If we got parasites today, we could still manage, I think. But we do have to increase the trust pretty fast. And we could actually try 2 trades a night. We are doing pretty good with condition now. So this could be one of those nights where we do it twice in one night, if the aura ends early enough. Which is a bit of a question mark. It could happen, but can't be too sure. It is somewhat RNG. The auras could be potentially all night. It starts like past sunset, so
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
if it ends shortly after midnight, let's say, then we could do a second one, especially if the weather lasts. Like, obviously it's gonna be Aurora, but the wind is really nice right now. So I'm thinking we could just stay. Let's obviously set up a new trade. I don't think we need another thermal underwear. We got a nice steam soup that we cannot eat, so no. Oh yeah, we could go to Desolation Point for the battery. Maybe. Or hunt some deer tomorrow. They're both good ideas, but again, we just trade for 1 flower because it's cheap. But we're actually out of meat and maybe even out of water, so... Oh, yeah. Running out of water. Do we want to do some cooking now? Oh, mostly water boiling. Maybe outside. Let's see, let's sleep like 2 hours. I would like to try a second trade. And we heal the parasites, that's good news. So yeah, if the aura ends in like 2 or maybe 3 hours, it might still be doable. But also let's check the weather, like it's obviously gonna get colder after midnight, and we do have good clothing, but this is already 2 arrows down, but it is windy. It's -7 without wind, so not too bad. We could kill these aura wolves. No, he got stuck too early. He's gonna flee. Wasn't there another one somewhere around here? He's still there, but I think he's buggy. That sounded close. Where is he? Ah. Okay. Ah, okay. He's gonna bleed out, but I was hoping to harvest. I never want to get too close to them because this is like a really weird spot. They sometimes get scared of the light in the strangest spots. I think the car should protect us, but it is a little risky. Still, it would be nice to clear the area of wolves. Maybe we can grab the pelts later. Or wolfskin pants. Can you unbug yourself, please? Okay. So let's try the car. It's a little risky, but I think we're fine, because especially with this thing, yeah. Be okay. There we go, that's an easy shot. That's an easy one. Oh, that's a small wolf. Holy crap. The car lights stop them. Yeah, lights in general stop Aurora wildlife. And Aura wildlife does not flee when you aim at them, when they're like in, when they cannot reach you. So that's sometimes a bad thing, but sometimes also a good thing. Like now, when you're trying to kill them, they just you can just aim and they stand there, and it's an easy headshot. Maybe another hour. And if we don't get an aura end soon, I don't think we can do another raid tonight. 3 kills, literally nothing. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, right? Like, we cannot eat it. We just want it for trading. It's still a 1.5 trades, because flour is so freaking cheap. So I'm fine with it. I'm partially killing them to get rid of them. But I do want to grab the hide too, maybe even guts. Really going anywhere now. So I think the older one bled out, and that's all the wolves in the area, but it doesn't hurt to check just in case. It was just a baby wolf, yeah. Okay, this is, oh, it's actually pretty cold. Yeah. Maybe we're just going to sleep. Oh, okay. No, we could do this, but sadly it got cold at a really bad time. Can we light a torch and warm up? How's our coal? We have 4. Okay. Yeah, if you want to push this for another raid tonight, I guess we can. We're not that tired.
Cold is making my head
Let's
feel
take
thick.
advantage. This is still fine. We got like 2 or 3 hours until sunrise. Just a little concerned about the warmth. Yeah, we'll definitely have to warm up somewhere. Also, oh, I'm not carrying meat. What am I going to trade? That wolf meat we dropped. Probably gonna go inside real quick. Maybe make a little bit of water, just for a warm up. Babala, welcome in. Happy Wednesday.
Come on. Come on. All right.
All right. Let's just do a stick fire since we're inside. We don't even need to be much warmer, I think. A little bit of water. Oh, the can stay there. Okay. So I could fix an arrow in the meantime, I guess. Right? We need... Wait, what? Maybe not gonna waste my time. It's too slow. Let's just do this. It's half an hour. It will be warm enough. The water will be almost boiled. Oh, fully boiled even. Nice. Take this, and we'll take the rest as torches. I'm taking 3 torches. Game 3. No, freaking 9 minutes every time. Every single time. Okay, we have enough water. Let's go. too much even. I can drink some. Ooh, you know what? It's a little late. It's just... Yeah, the aura ended a little late. We could do it, but... I'm just not gonna push it because we risk not being able to set up a new trade. It's just not worth the risk at all over one extra trade overnight. It's just like... whatever. What we need is... the next day we need to set up all the food and everything. At the trading box, and then we don't have to worry about this stuff and just go there. Maybe even sleep on misanthropes to set it up faster. Like we can hit that before the aura even ends. That's the fastest way to do it. Alright, it's already afternoon, so I don't want to do too much stuff in here. You break the zero. See, this is a good time to read a book for an hour. Actually, since we're not tired, but we only have a rifles book. I am not reading that. It's a waste of time. Still need more water. I really should just make a bunch of water. And yeah, we'll be taking maybe 6 coal with us. And also getting some more meat for trades. Let's set all that up today. Ooh, a deer. Okay, that's perfect. Do need more deer hides. And that's a lot of meat. This is a nice deer spawn. It's pretty reliable. It's just one deer, but I think he always spawns here. Unless you know, you killed him recently. So, 12 kilos. I will be leaving that 0.7, but this is 1 hour. It could be a blizzard, but okay, we have the satchel on the outer slot, so hopefully our insulation doesn't get damaged. Let's devote 1 hour to this. That just looks like plain old wind. You like how I'm playing Cougar meat only and my least concern is food. Well, for now, we did get a couple kills in Mystery Lake today. It really did help. Wow, how am I cold? Stop the wind already. Holy dookie. Okay, with this, we are actually warming up. That's good. And I'm going to start a fire anyway, so... let's just light a torch. Because we'll need to make some water.
Feels like a lot of gear.
So I'll do this and switch back to satchel so that we're not so slow. Harvest deer meat for leveling? No, for trading. I'm bringing like 15 kilos of meat, so that's like 7.5 trades.
I think my stomach is eating itself.
We'll be set for a while, as long as we trade it fast enough. That is some decay slower than wolf, so we'll trade the wolf meat tonight. and tomorrow. I don't know, maybe we'll get 2 trades a night. It's a little tricky, like, it depends on when the aura ends. So I want to set up a trade now, like, just want to do it ASAP. Then we'll just sit at Misanthropes, I think, make a little bit more water. For 7 trades, we just need 7 liters. It's crazy that the trader's asking for water so much. Water's pretty easy to make. So many trades need water. I guess he can't make water easily on his boat. Yeah, lives on a boat, but it makes you wonder how he survived before he got the radio working. I mean, he must have been drinking something, right? So you'd think he wouldn't be, like, dependent on you for basic survival resources. He should have it figured out by now. Luckily, we killed the bears, so he should not be here. You're your own saplings, you old bastard. The saplings are actually interesting trades because they are pretty difficult, yeah, like... The maple saplings, hard to get, but it's good to have some balance there, you know. I wish there were more trades for birch saplings, like that's one of the resources that are underused, because all trades only require, if they require saplings, they either require a maple sapling or they require both saplings. There isn't any trade that requires only birch sapling, as far as I know. Gives you a can of pineapple in return. Well, obviously for pineapples I wouldn't trade saplings. Pineapples are definitely overpriced, but I think they require fur, right? No saplings. At least post-discount. Anything pre-discount you should not be really buying. Like, this is why I try to get my trust up. Right now I'm doing it for a specific item, right? For the antibiotics, but all the good trades I would just wait until after discount. Because that way you can save so many resources. Okay, well, we can put the meat there at least. But I need to make some more water. As an old bastard yourself, you're pondering taking offense to that remark. Oh, we still have water here. Okay, let's finish the trade first, then we can do more. Or let's start a fire first, just in case the wind picks up. Already want to have the windproof spot working.
That did it.
Alright, that did it, so let's just do... Let's do 3 liters at a time. I don't actually need to do too much, but I would like to bring some of them back with me. You're born when they placed the first one of the pyramid in Giza. Work over. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Thank you for the work. Suppose I need a lit torch while sitting by a campfire, a coal campfire that. And I don't know if I should sleep or not, because like it's kind of a waste of time now, but I mean we'll just be able to sprint slightly more, right? Let's do a 1 hour nap maybe. We'll get the Aurora pretty soon. Let's do 4 more. This is actually all we should need for the trade, so that's good enough. Maybe we made a little bit extra so that we have 4 ourselves. That would be even better. How about I go chop down some wood while this is being cooked? That's a good idea. I think there's still the limb here. And that might actually be the last limb we need for the bed. -1. Not anymore.
If I can drop any of this gear.
As we're being encumbered here. This is why it's really nice to carry both satchel and insulation. Second insulation. There's the limb I'm looking for. That's 1 hour.
The sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder
And
soon.
we got a beautiful aurora evening. What a coincidence. Imagine if the trader didn't give you guaranteed auroras, but you had to like check at the weather station for the next aurora or something. And that would be somehow integrated in the trader mechanic. It would force you to move around for trading somehow. You would love that. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I just thought, you know, when they had the weather station idea, why not incorporate it with a trader? Look at the weather station. Wow, Sarah took that personally. Like in Thunder Pass. Oh, Trader's DLC anyway, right? They may as well put him there. Do I leave more here? Like 2 more lamps? Are you wild? I know you would prefer it in coastal, but Sarah, how many trades did you do? There is a huge downside to it being in coastal, and we talked about it today, right? Like, it just gets so repetitive. You know what? 6 is good for now. Did you ever finish one? I don't think so. But yeah, the walk is like really bad. I don't know why I didn't just leave some water here. Let's start another fire. Let's just make another 4 liters for later. No freaking use for weather station. We wish it was like wide out. Yeah, the weather station as a location is definitely underwhelming. Like I love Thunder Pass, but I expected more from that specific location, I guess. Hold on, so we're gonna make 1.5 liters. Some of this will be inside, so 54. Probably fine, especially since we can pop in here. We'll be coming back anyway. Why didn't I light a torch? What the hell? Maybe let's take 1 more torch as well, so. Yeah, that's fine. Definitely a little one for matches. Oh, did you? Okay. Yeah, but like, you know, with 1 it's still new and exciting, but like when you trade a lot, it really... It's just the balance in general. It's also maybe, you know, the fact that the most effective way to increase trust is to do 1 trade at a time every night, which binds you to Coastal Highway. for a long time, and it forces you to do this walk back and forth. Like, maybe if you got some kind of a bonus for huge trades, right? Like, if you actually trade for 10 items at a time, you get way more trust. And that would make the trades harder, because not only you have to trade more items, but different types. So you would have to trade for some rare resources, not just meat and water. Like, the trust system could be more complex. But there's more ways to fix it, really. It's just... yeah. A bit too coastal-centric now. The weather station purpose is to forecast the weather. It's pretty obsolete in Standard Pass. Yeah, blizzard, 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 repeat. Yeah, that's the thing, like, you wouldn't be able... people are wondering this, right, when they announced weather station. I pretty much knew that they... we wouldn't get actual weather forecast, because the way the weather works, they would have to do like a weather refresh, and that was never planned. And it would be pretty huge as an upgrade, right? Like, it's just there on the background, but the weather differs between every region. So it's like doing loot refresh or wildlife refresh almost. Probably a little simpler, because there's like, you know, you don't have to worry about specific placement, you would just go between regions, but still, it would be like a lot of extra work. And they would have to come up with a different system, more importantly, to make that work. So, like, forecasts are not even a thing, because the weather gets rolled randomly when the current weather ends. But they could try and forecast, like, you could have guaranteed forecasted auroras, right, as a part of the trader mechanic, and the weather station could tell you that specifically. Like, you would get a guaranteed aura, but you wouldn't necessarily have it the same night. You could have it like between the same night or like 10 days from now, right? And the weather station could tell you when. And it could like aid you with the trader mechanic. It could be pretty cool. Welcome back, Ruak. Yeah, let's trade. Let's not forget to set up a new trade and everything. We still have to go back and forth. Check our water. 969, did I celebrate that yet? We'll wait with the celebrations until 1000. Even 1000 plus, right? Like, once we hit 1000, we will plan some stream. Small pause for Timbipex to reassemble. Blizzard plays his #1 airfield, Sunpress is not that bad. Airfield, Standard Pass and Pleasant Valley all have like the most blizzards. It really depends how you look at it. Yeah, Standard Pass has slightly less bad blizzards than Airfield, but Airfield has the longest blizzard. Longest possible blizzards, up to like 24 hours if you include the snowfall of the blizzard. And Pleasant Valley has the highest blizzard rate, right? They still can be pretty long, I think, like up to 10 or maybe even 12 hours, but they happen more often. Standard Pass can also have blizzards up to 1 day, I think, but sometimes it has much shorter blizzards. Like, sometimes Standard Pass blizzards are like 5 hours, if you're lucky. But, yeah. Airfield, if you get a blizzard, I think it's always like at least half a day. It's like really long ones. But yeah, I would say, yeah, that #1 is Airfield over Standard Pass when it comes to blizzards. But I would not say that Standard Pass is not that bad. Like, I don't know, maybe that's that's taking it too far. Will, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, raiders. The walk is a pain, but you don't think we use it as they envisioned. You guess could be solved by making the Dropbox virtual. Yeah. Like, I definitely think they expected us to do it differently. And I'm sure a lot of people do trade differently, right? Like, if you take a more casual approach to trading, it makes suddenly a lot more sense. And that's why a lot of these problems happen. Like, it's hard to balance it for everyone, and players who play on interloper and look like for the best way to trade and everything. It's not always something they consider, and then things like this happen. So it's with Trader it's kind of unfortunate, right? Like sometimes you typically just have to adjust, but with Trader it's kind of impossible. Like if you just want to trade, it will get old and repetitive, sadly, with the walk. Good day and welcome in. Need to go have dinner? No worries, no worries. Enjoy your dinner. Thunderbirds is visually beautiful, but you get bored. Bored? How so bored? Like, you know, Thunderbirds is kind of a visited once region. Like, there's no point staying there much because it's really cold. But I'm not sure if I would say bored would be the right word. Like, yeah, it's just not worth staying there, right? Yeah, it's really nice. I love it as a design, but not really worth staying. But since it's challenging, I would say I don't get bored there. But yeah, like maybe tired of the region, I guess. Yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah. I get that. Yeah, like it's not not worth staying there too much. Though the valley is not too bad. It's just, again, it feels distant, right? Like you either have to go through a transition cave that's super freaking long, or through that insanely long entrance. Both are kind of painful. Actually, let me make some more torches. Let me make a couple torches. Hezekiah, thank you for the follow. Thinking about this game bores you. You've been taking a little bit of a break, BB-8. I'm not surprised. You weren't following. Well, that's one more to the 1000. Slowly getting there. Come on, Hinterland, hurry up with episode 5. We need to hit 1000 when playing episode 5, right? So they don't have much time. Good thing you took a screenshot. Congratulations. You immortalized the moment. So, setting up a new trade, and we could go back here. I'm not sure. The thing is, it's an unnecessary walk if we don't get to set up a trade soon enough, but I hope we will. They need to make a second game first. Imagine if they release Black Force before episode 5. Like, that's just not gonna happen, but it would become a meme, you know, like episode 5. Like, they put it off a lot, right, over the DLC. I was kind of expecting in December that they won't be able to make both. Like, when there was like no updates until like, I don't know, when we got to do there, like late October or something like that. Then I knew we probably wouldn't get both. Jendo, welcome in. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. How's it going? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. I was kind of expecting to get Winter Mood in December and not get DLC 6 instead, you know, so they've been putting it off for a very long time, and people who are primarily looking forward to Winter Mood, it's just, they had to wait for a long time, so if they delay it further, yeah, I guess a lot of people won't be too happy about that, but I am, no, I'm willing to wait as long as episode 5 is good. Thank you for the shouty, Sarah. Loop is busy today. Yeah, it's 9 PM. She didn't even pop in, so I kind of expected she'd be busy. I'm guessing again a no loopy stream. I wonder if she'll even stream tomorrow. Looks like she has a busy week. Literal years. Yeah, like, had to wait a long time. Hopefully it'll be worth the wait, though. Me again, yes. I would like to set up another trade, please. And once again, we'll just go for flour, like we have so much meat to trade.
Yep, heading out.
Really hope episode 5 is good, what if it's not? Look, we're going to get at least one more region, right? And probably two, so... That, at the very least, is going to be nice, I'm sure, right? At least exploring a new region. So I don't think I'll be, like, disappointed, you know? I don't want to have too high expectations, especially when it's like a final episode with ending and wrapping up. It's always a difficult thing to do story-wise. And so many games or even other like media fails to do that in a satisfying way, right? So like I don't have any high hopes for ending or anything. We'll see where it goes, but I have a lot of loose ends to tie up. Trader's always so angry. Yeah. I noticed it's angrier when you actually are losing trust or when you are low trust. But sometimes he just says something so impatiently, even if you're like full trust. You hope he'll stream tomorrow. Yeah. I'm glad she tried Half-Life. I'd love to see her continue that. Does he trade matches at any trust level? Yes. Matches are a rare item, so they don't always show up. You can kind of say scam what shows up if you like quit out and reload and trade, try to set up the trade again. So if you do that enough times, you will see matches at some point. I don't think you need any trust to unlock them. They just happen to be rare. Like they're less common than other items, right? Like for example, flour he always has, oil he always has. Then there's some items that show up more commonly, like a lot of food items like coffee, oats, right? Maple syrup. That shows up pretty often, but matches, skill books, and stuff like that, it's a bit less common. The story, yeah, the story, I don't know. We'll see about the story, you know, like... We know we'll play as both Will and Astrid, so it'll be pretty large. And I just hope we'll find out more about like what's up with everything. We'll get to see Methuselah again. And he'll explain himself somehow. But you know, sometimes too much explanation is also not good for the story. So let's see. Like I'm fine with some things being left unexplained. You can imagine caffeine, heat packs, vitamin on Loper. Yes. You can get everything on Loper from the new items, except, well, the patterned mittens, because wool mittens are not on Loper, and dried apples. For some really weird reason, dried apples are just like non-Loper, even though caffeine pills and vitamin C pills are. Really strange, because dried apples are I mean, they're not bad, I think, but I think they're also one of those more expensive trades, kind of like cereal or something, right? Not as bad as cereal, but like overall not worth it. I think they cost like a lot of cedar wood. I think they're like 12 cedar after discount for one pack. So pretty crazy. But I never actually saw that item because I haven't played the lower difficulty, so it never spawned. Oh my god! Oh, I had a deer hide here. Okay, that's good. I didn't know. So, let's hope the aura ends soon. We'll do 2 hours. Check after. You have ad matches and a mag lens. Oh yeah, that's tight. Yeah, you can like save scam what the trader offers if you really want. I did that a lot when I was doing trading in December. So far on this run we're just trading flour for trust, so I have no reason to do it, but anything you unlocked you can get if you're patient enough. Prolitsk, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Oh, that's a long Aurora, man. If it doesn't end in this hour... Oh, okay. We might still do it. But it was a longer one for sure. Like, oh my god, we don't have much time. But we can sprint at least. We have enough energy, so let's do it. We might be a little cold though at this point. Let's see. Oh yeah, manufactured arrows, you're right. Yeah, manufactured arrows are also kind of... Oh, nice try, Rock. We already killed the bear. Yeah, I was kind of sad to not see those. Even though we already got enough OP items, like with caffeine pills and whatnot, but... New arrow type would be really nice for sure. I would love to see that. Let me trade the wolf meat. Okay, still early enough for another run. We're gonna sprint now because we have like 2 hours, so we have to do this fast. But we're gonna get another boost in just a single night. We got double trade boost, so that's great. It's worth. Just a little worried about, yeah, we're gonna get cold really quick. I should at least do this and... oh, I only have 1 torch. Okay, we will light it and warm up for a little bit and make more torches in Quonset, but I may have to wait a little bit longer because it's just 24% torch. I don't want to lose it. But we'll light it like halfway through maybe. You got matches on your first trade in your latest Loper run, a really low probability you guess. Ironically, on Loper you're actually more likely to get matches, right? Because there are fewer items in the pool. So there's like a whole category, right? It's just got like fire starters or something. You got wood matches, you got lantern, flashlight, red flare and blue flare. And out of those only blue flare and matches are on Loper. So you have like much higher chance to actually roll the matches that way. So ironically, Loper is like more OP in some ways when it comes to trading. Atwood maybe, yeah. We're gonna find out about Atwood one way or another. Would be cool if we saw some kind of a surprise. Some kind of a reveal. Why did I wait for the aurora to end? Because if you have an aurora, you don't necessarily trigger a new aurora. Or I'm not sure how it would behave with a trader. Thank you for the lurk, Samafa. Like, I'm not sure if it would not count as repeated contact. I may need to do a bit more thorough testing, but I know if the aura ends and you retrigger a new one, basically we can only do 1 trade per aurora before you don't really gain any trust. You kind of break even because you get like 20 trust for finishing the trade and lose 20 trust for setting up a new one because you just bother the trader too often. So we actually have to do this ASAP, quickly, because he can be contacted for like an hour after we complete the trade. So I hope I still have an hour until sunrise. And now we can warm up. I think we have like, yeah, 1 hour should still be there. You don't even see the sun. And start a fire here. Oh, I'm still carrying that fur. I should drop that.
Come on.
Oh man. Didn't really want to use accelerant, but I guess it's better than matches. Alright, harvest these. Let's get a little lighter and head out. I think one of these is fresh, right? This one's fresh. And let's go. I don't know, I feel like this was maybe a bad idea. I think we can make it if we sprint, but it's rushing too much just for some extra trust, and basically there's the risk that we will lock ourselves out of the next trade. But at least we lucked out with weather. I mean, late night, this is crazy good. One arrow down, no wind. Could have gotten a headwind. That's actually the real risk, right? Like, I think we can make it now, but if we got a headwind, that would probably be the difference. Not to be too slow. The moment the sun rises, the moment the Maglan's weather becomes active, we won't be able to set up a trade, so... Since we can sprint, I think we're fine. Well, okay, let's just get rid of this flower. No need to carry that. Cane torch, head back. If you pant like Quill, you need to stop. If you pant like Quill, you may want to see the doctor, right? I like how he casually yawns between those pants. Like, maybe all that panting tires him out. Hard work. Alright, we can make it, but it was tighter than I thought it would be, right? Like, we have like 20 minutes maybe in game time before sunrise. It's definitely less than an hour, or maybe half an hour, but we made it. Zapping his energy. Yes, or zapping, I still don't know which. Hey Helga, welcome in. Happy Wednesday, how's it going? Alright, almost there. And hey, since we got tired, we may as well sleep, right? Almost. We're actually not tired enough for a 10-hour sleep. I wonder if we have a smaller meat somewhere, we could use that. Like, you know, less than 600 calories, and we just sleep for 9 hours, that would work. I think I'll let the torch die, I don't really need a fire here. We can check the meat later, let's just set up a trade. Thank you for shouty, Sarah. You googled it once and it said sapping under quotes. No, it could still be still be wrong there, but yeah, I also hear sapping. Personally. Alright, yeah, this is the overpriced cereal. I think actually, yeah, dried apples might be the same price, but at least they give you vitamin C. Definitely not buying this. Oh boy. Got some more flour here. And there's our trade. So let's see, do I have a smaller piece of cougar meat somewhere? Anything I could eat while sleeping for less than
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
10 hours? No, these are all 1 kilo steaks. A little bit wasteful. Little bit wasteful. Maybe we can just do some arrow crafting or whatever. Skipping the soup hurts a bit. On the long run it would, yeah. But you actually should not be buying the soup before discount. Maybe the steam soup, because that one is just so good it's worth getting early, but like you don't have to pay batteries once you have discounts for the soups, at least for the recipes anymore. So the discount is really good. 1 arrow shaft and 3 feathers. Let's spend some more time. This until sunrise. We still have a bit more time, but I don't have any more arrows to fix, do I? So what do we do? Anything to mend? I mean, this 86%, it's getting a little low. Welcome back, Will. You had to go out of town on Saturday and missed my stream, lost your streak. Oh no, you were at like 60, right? Oh man, yeah. Well, you're gonna build it back up. That sucks though. Did you leave the country? Nice one, Sarah. Nice one. There are like other towns in Iceland, right? But yeah, out of the city. Oh, city. So you were abroad. Oh, sorry. I'll stop. That's Sarah's joke. There isn't just the capital. No, but I mean there are like smaller settlements. Like I think most are living like near the capital. I think we talked about it before, but just her and her cousins up there. 23 people. Yeah. Not like Denmark, right? Denmark has like 43. That's quite a number. You almost don't even know each other anymore. 47 actually. That's more than I thought. Okay, I think we can afford to sleep 10 hours now. We're like almost tired enough to sleep for 10. Let's do it. Even if it's like 9.5. We're gonna sleep for the entire day, which is, no, maybe a little wasteful, but at least we get to trade, so it's all good. In America we have 50 states. Wow. And some of the states also have like 3 people, right? That might be even 150 people. So many people here, we don't even need a dating app specifically to avoid dating our cousins. Wow. That must be amazing. So many people around. It's now a good time to visit Iceland. Does it get very buggy in the summer? Well, I think summer in Iceland is like mostly like 12 or 13 degrees, right? It's not like super warm or anything. I think it's quite cool temperatures. Oh man, I'm actually out of water here. That's unfortunate. We have plenty like over there, but I wanted to leave those for trading. you'll stop bugging Helga. And you went to India, the tour guide called the city where sleepy town of 7 million. Yeah, in Asia it's very different, especially like India, Southeast China, right? Like a million is a small city in there. A 7 million, that's maybe it was the tour guide, you know, just kind of saying it lightheartedly. Like 7 million, there's no way anybody thinks that's a town, right? Even in those really populous countries, like 7 million is definitely a city. They might consider it a mid-sized city. Most people would consider it a big city. But yeah, it's strange. Like the Chinese just like build a city of million just like nothing, right? It's just like, okay, new city, 1 million people, just 1 million. We should do a Sarah Clippy. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. There are some flies. There are no mosquitoes in Iceland. Traffic was absolute madness. Yeah, I saw a couple of videos here and there. I've never been to that part of the world. I think in Bangladesh as well. Must be very similar traffic-wise. Absolute madness. Like honestly, I hate European traffic, and European traffic is like compared to the rest of the world, anywhere really, right? It's just like still pretty good, I guess. It's just I don't like traffic in general. $2.3 million. Yeah, that's a good sized town. Sorry, city. That's a city, to me at least. Maybe to some people, yeah, like in China, India, that might be small, but okay, I need to. Well, maybe we can make some water while waiting. Yeah. I have some sticks, but we might as well take the burnt out torch, why not? Can I still do the mag lens? Like, we're pretty close. Let's do it. Let's try. Oh, we got more water here. I totally forgot about that. Oh yeah, let's go. Mag lens. Still feels good using it. Mostly have Midge. That's what Google says it's called in English. I have no idea what Midge is. Is that an STD? Yeah, I've never heard that. Yeah, let's do the screeny. Let's do the stalker screeny. Let me start boiling some water.
That did it.
Hold on, if I put like 1 lump of coal here. Oh, that's a lot actually. That's a lot. We can do 4 liters for sure. And we get 5. Okay, we'll drop those. But let's do the screeny. Stalker one. What do we got here? Okay, this is not too bad. We actually took it on stream, but like it's one of the newer screenshots, but pretty big clues. So region and location as usual. Good luck. Such pretty signal fire. Yeah, custom made. Next to Monolith Lake or whatever. HRL going up to Monolith Lake, Monolith Lake. GG guys, yes. Monolith Lake is to the right. This is the Cougar spawn. We fought a Cougar on that log. really cool fight when it charges you there. Obviously, we can't dance it there, so on this run it's kind of a no-no, but quite fun. There we go. And Llama, welcome in. You don't like HRV. Happy Wednesday. Or maybe for you Thursday. Well, I need to remove... how much? A little bit. I'll take one more... I'll put one more stick. Maybe harvest this one as well. Take one more torch. Really cool fight. Yeah, it was really nice. Like, you know, when it charges you on top of the log, it's just kind of a cool situation. I really liked it. Oh yeah, the water. Let's drop that. That's why we are so heavy.
Too heavy.
Too heavy. Drop 2 liters. Take the rest.
Where can I find something to eat?
So those midge, those like flies, I'm gonna have to Google it. I have no idea what that is. I've never heard that word. Maybe it's some kind of an Icelandic fly. Or something. Need to go to sleep. 4:30 a.m. alarm is horrible. Head morning wakes. Oh my god, yeah. Sleep well. 4:30s, man. I go to sleep at like 1:30. I'm like halfway through my sleep at 4:30. I would hate to wake up that early. It is open. Alright, thank you for the lurk. Can you eat food other than Cougar? No, no, no. Only before we got the Cougar cutscene, we ate cattails just until we got the cutscene, because you can't starve for that long. Even like if you used all the stims, you wouldn't survive. So I just allowed cattails for the first 10 or so days. The moment we got the cutscene, we dropped all cattails or stored them or whatever. And from then on, it was just Cougar meat. But yeah, sadly the Cougars respawn slower late game than I hoped. So we are starving a lot. We kept the well fed for like 25 days. The first 25 days we really were zooming around the map. But now with the respawns we have to resort to starvation. Also we have scurvy as usual, and we're gonna get the second parasite eventually. We already went through one parasite on this run. And now we're trying to get antibiotics from the trader, because I banned reishi. I didn't want to use reishi like with animal fat. So I already picked up all the antibiotics everywhere, so I cannot heal a second round of parasites without the trader, so we really need to like rush this, but we should be fine. And Shabby with raid, welcome in. How was your stream? Tiny flies, they do bite, but they don't draw blood. Bite can be irritating. Okay, so that's why you mentioned them when I asked about the mosquitoes. So they're like mosquito flies, but not really mosquitoes. Midges in the US called no-see-ums because they are so small. Bite in swarms. Oh, okay, that's not what I imagined when I heard fly, you know. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Root beer, welcome in. Rebel, welcome in. We're doing some trading here, currently. Trying to get our trust up. I think we will be hitting like half of the required trust for antibiotics. And I don't even have any Arrows to repair. Ready to run? No worries, no worries. Thank you for the raid. Have a good one. Yeah, not much to do other than maybe mend these, but that's going to take too long. We have like half an hour. Maybe this is the time to mend the insulation, actually. I've been meaning to do it for a while. And we have 2 spare feathers specifically for that. I'm leaving the other 16 for the bear bed, so... only get to repair this once. $30 minutes. Nice. I'm glad we succeeded. I'm actually going to switch the insulations. The better conditioner one should be on the inside, I think. Okay. And I'm not sure if I should be sleeping here or not, but like we will be starving actually. We won't be doing a 10-hour sleep. So I'm fine napping for an hour. Alright, we have another trait, but we'll do it on Saturday. It's already quite late here too. When half an hour over because loop is not on, I think, but it's time for us to raid as well. Is anyone on at all? No. I haven't got anyone on. Oh wait, I see Nune. I'm not following for some reason. Okay. You can raid there. And I will see you on Saturday, 2 p.m. usual time. Thank you for all the raids. We got raids from Shabby, Will, and Tonza. And Jendo, thank you for the Prime sub. And thank you for hanging out, everybody. I will see you on Saturday. Rurak, Azadu, Helga, Sarah, BB8, Sil, Shabby, Bevela, everybody. Smooches.